Why isn't the music playing? Oh. This doesn't explain why the music isn't playing. Oh, oh Jesus, it's loud. Bum 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 bum. Oh God, it is slowing down. Why is it slowing down so much? Probably because Discord's open. Oh, and because... Ooh, it is slowing down bad for some reason. Hey, Maury. Let's get that open. Why is the slowdown so crazy? It's a game I've always wanted to play, just never got around to. Started playing it last night and got addicted. This will be one of the ones I don't record, because I'm just playing through it. Okay, let's close that, and then keep that open. Ooh, there was a second instance of... Interesting. Seems to be working fine now. I don't know what that was about. What the hell? I thought I... Wait, where's the... I thought I loaded up my save game. Why am I seeing this all again? Where's my fucking save game? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. System... reset. There we go. One thing I don't really like about this are its controls. Its controls are a little bit weird. I think they could be a lot simpler. Apparently, the newest Katamari game has way different controls, which is interesting. I just have heard that. Oh God. These I've already made. Let's see here. Guess we can make Cygnus. Something missing. So Royal present? No, something more. It's not graceful. The sky is utterly looking in grace. What? Swans. Okay, so we want to make a swan. Okay. Well, we're gonna get a bunch of swans. We're gonna steal some swans. Seem to fetch. There's nothing but eggs. Okay, so I guess we're gonna get a bunch of eggs. As many as you can and make the swan stuff at Katamari as you can. Wait for 6 minutes. That was a quail. That's a duckling. It's a chicken. That's a problem. Oh, we just stole a swan. It's a pretty small swan. Oh, well, shit, I fell down. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Wait. Just give me a second. Bunch of eggs here. Damn it. I need to crawl up this freaking tablecloth. There we go. That's what I want. Give me all them eggs. Yeah. Give me your sushi, too. I didn't realize there were English songs in this game. Also, I know this guy. This guy sounds really familiar. Give me the eggs. Give me your eggs. I downloaded 3 Katamari games. 3 I could. The 2 that are on PlayStation, and then the PSP one. There's a Vita one I guess I'll never be able to play unless I get a fucking Vita. I won't be able to stream it. I guess I could. There's a way. Could get like a Vita TV or something, do some weird stupid bullshit. Just like Vita emulation does not exist apparently. Which sucks, because there are a lot of Vita games I would love to play. There's an Uncharted game on the Vita. All these eggs look the same. We're about to make one kick-ass omelet. Oh, whoops. Egg. God. Mori, you finished reading that book yet? I gave you work to do. I don't know how the jump works. Is it just to see? Come on, give me the eggs. Give me your eggs. Well, that's not what you were supposed to do. Supposed to be watching the the manuscript I gave you. Coming up with ideas. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there, you son of a bitch. Give me your eggs. Oh, yeah, Daddy like you. One minute. I thought I said I was gonna have 2 minutes. What the fuck happened? Maury, stop posting Pluribus spoilers in my chat. Quit that. Not everybody has seen that show, apparently. I texted Ren that stupid picture you sent me, and they were like, "Is this like a Twin Peaks joke?" And I was like, "No, you watch Pluribus." To them, I just sent them a picture of Charlie Kirk, and they were really fucking confused. Do-do-do-do. Ow. Ba-da-da-da. Damn, it does not like me getting up there. I saw you get very graceful and a bit disturbing. Make me ban you, Maury. I'll do it. I have that power. I'll time you out in chat. There are more ducks than swans. It's supposed to be sickness. If there are too many ducks. She isn't chronically online enough. I don't know. Ren's pretty chronically online. Not online enough to watch me stream, whatever.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
That's not disturbing at all. Oh, okay.
Cygnus flew back into the sky from the ashes.
Oh.
Just like a phoenix.
Okay, cool. Whatever, little child. Make a star 6. What? Have you been to the Arabian Peninsula? We haven't either. We hope you can visit during the days. Okay. Alright, send me to Arabia. Not even a specific country in the Arabian Peninsula, just the Arabian Peninsula. There's quite a few there. Today you'll be rolling around the world. The Katamari should be around crisp 3 meters. Yeah, any longer than that, and I can't, whatever. Blah, blah. Is that a fucking snowman? So there's a lot of Japanese words in this Arabian Peninsula. Is that just like a mall in Japan? It's like the Arabian Peninsula. It's right next to Don Quixote. How the fuck did Don Quixote become a store in Japan? That's such a weird name for a store. Don Quixote. Bring to life the impossible dreams. Don Quixote, where you too can fight a windmill. A lot of phones here in the Arabian Peninsula. Are we in Iran? Oh, it's a birthday cake. I thought that was a landmine for a second. It's like, Jesus. Come to Landmine Park. Watch your step. Something's going on. Football? Actually, I don't know how popular football would be. Woman in a bikini, though, don't know how... I guess it depends on the country. But how is there a watermelon floating from the sky? I have to pray on this about the sky melons. This is like the birthplace of all religion. Maybe they just got sky melons there. That's why God keeps showing up there. It's a magical place. What the hell is happening out here? There's somehow a dude surfing on the tide? What is happening? Some weird shit in Saudi Arabia, I guess. Just gonna name random. This is what Jordan looks like. Oh, okay. That's a big lily pad. That fire. Okay, can I got the fire. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna be able to roll up fire. I have a bear. And a bear carving. Someone just leaving a bunch of pots, pans, and telephones out in the middle of the fucking park. Chairs. Pick up the benches, but I can get a bear cub. This is such a stupid game. Like, the concept is, like, really stupid. Like, why does this make sense? What acid trip did the creators have? I mean, I'm glad they had it. It's fun as shit. It's just... What happened? What's in the water in Japan? It's either they're doing like real cutesy shit like this or committing war crimes. There's not really a like in between. What the fuck? What did I bounce off? I got the sheep. Bonsai tree. It's a very Japanese thing just to be showing up randomly in the Arabian Peninsula. Got some sky apples. If I'm picking up people, I think I'm... Well, I guess 3 meters would be like 12 feet. About to sacrifice all these living beings to the sky. Clown? Fuck you, clown. That's still your sandal? I hope so. Ow, fuck. Okay, well. I just stole a bunch of children. Oh, stole a cat and an old man. Oh, we're just rolling up everything now. the magic number with 4 minutes left. I can get a lot more. I don't care what you have to say. What else can we get? Because we can get like everything now. 3 meters in circumference is pretty big. What am I bumping into? Why is that here? That's Native American. Why is that here? Did they steal? Must be on loan from the British Museum. Look at the great wonders that we've stolen. Well, I got people. Well, if you didn't want to be taken up to the cosmos, you shouldn't have been just standing around.
I'm strongest.
Masked wrestler. I have to take a surfboard too. Jellyfish? Oh, I'll take this. The sky melons. Russian dolls for some reason. That was a cow. A lot of sky fruit in this place. But are they shooting at me? Well, I guess it is semi-justified. I am like stealing people and I'm going to throw them into the vacuum of space. Oh, gotta get this whole family. Relaxing, dude. He doesn't seem very relaxed. What the hell is going on over here? I seem to be stuck. Oh, I found treasure? Yep. Time's up. Alright, throw them into space. Royal Rainbow! Okay, he's like, you should have done it better, but you did it so fast and awesome. Two-faced fuck. Yeah, release it to the sky. I feel kind of bad, actually, that I'm doing this. Not bad enough to stop.
Oh, I see it. I see the rocket. Hey, Michiru, that's where Dad is.
We'll be seeing your father soon, children.
Okay. Sure. That was weird. What the fuck? Yes, I do want to save. No, don't want to quit game. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. That's what that reminds me of. Corona Borealis. Why not? Still needs something. Is our royal present? No, something more. Of course! We get it now. It's not gorgeous! The sky's not gorgeous at all. A starry sky, and it still manages to look shabby. It has none of the beauteous maximal gorgeousness of our crown. Okay. She's a little weird. Whoa. Amazing, amazing! The earth looks amazing today! It's this crowns everywhere. We're super shocked. Feeling super lucky. Let's roll them up before somebody shows up. Get as many as you can and make as crown-studded a Katamari as you can. For a beautiful constellation, for a super gorgeous sky. Crowns must belong to someone. There's just so many. If a likely person shows up, we'll make a getaway to the great cosmos. In the meantime, we have 8 minutes. Oh my god, it's the fucking Burger King. Are we stealing from the Burger King? That would be a hell of a cameo. No, not the dogs! Oh, they're toy dogs. Oh, okay. That's not a toy dog. That's a big dog. Big dog. No, a tabby cat! Not big enough to get him yet. Got the crown. Got him too. A giraffe. There's a giraffe wearing a crown. Got him. Did I pick up graffiti off the ground? That's kind of nuts. Okay, I'm stuck. Go this way. This way seems better. Or not. I'm looking out for something. Let's go down here. Maybe there's more shit down here. Oh, that's fast. I missed a bunch of signs. Oh, well, I thought I had the crown. What the hell? Can I still not get the crown? I guess I gotta get bigger. I think I just came across a murder scene. Got a bunch of buckets. Those are kind of crowns. Can wear a bucket like a crown. That counts. Oops. Sorry, Cal. I didn't want to steal the carriage. I wanted to steal his crown. Take his broom instead. Oh my God, come on. Why can't you get up that step? Come on. Really? Okay, this is a pain in the ass. Get up here. What are chickens conversating about? Damn, I thought I'd be able to roll over that fucking cow and steal it. I'll take your seat cushions. You don't need 50 of them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, well. Oh, no. Ooh, I'll take that. That increases the size. Makes me a little bit awkward. That's a big crown. Holy crap. We're gonna need to put in some work to get that boy. Where are we getting these crowns from? Were they in the ground? Ground crown? Oh, I have stolen children. I don't know what I'm running into. Can I take these? Yes, I can. I can increase my size! Come here, child. Give me your crown. Where those cats at? Give me your cat crown. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to snag that fucking crown before it went down. I'm kind of stuck. Crown. And a deer head. I'm not gonna be able to get the big one. Not unless I do some crazy shit. Oops. Alright, I got one last crown before the time ran out. Someone's coming. Who's coming? So someone's coming, so get on the Rainbow Road. There were a bunch of crowns, but it was kind of hard to get them all. So it wasn't big enough. You should have made me bigger, Sky Daddy. It's only 50% finished. I don't like watching the weird kid stuff. It's weird. It's scary. Oh wait, I meant to go over here. Ooh, a crown. Yes. For I'm king of the universe. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, I know. I just want to see if I can... If I can get more. For the crabs. Thought there was one over here. Apparently I was wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't like that there's crabs that are behaving like spiders. I also don't like that there are spiders. I'm not appreciative of this spider bullshit. Damn it, come here. Crab and rice cake. Not big enough for them yet. So we gotta get bigger. Come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. Not big enough for the green one yet. Nope, ran right into me. You know what? I should try to tell this guy that the crabs have guns. Should be a good neighbor. Hey, you know the crabs are surrounding your house with firearms? That seems like that's a problem. Just got to take care of. Oh my god, the controls. Boy, hanging on for dear life. I'm gonna get you. Come here, you green fucker. Got him. I'm gonna get this one too. This one, the blue one. Oh, there's a bunch of them doing interpretive dance. What's up here? Picking those guys up. Got a bunch of roaches. Those are kind of like crabs. I see crabs over here. Damn, fucking take forever to get that thing. soup. This place is crawling with crab. Oh, there's a few in here. I see a family of crab. Come here, spider crab. I'm gonna get you. What, 91? Better than I did before, but not much better. It says 68%. Crate Stardust. There's only 68%. That's interesting. I don't know how to do that better. Oh, what you got here? Something missing. This guy has no mystery. I don't know, it's a big black void. That's pretty mysterious. As mysteries go, it's pretty mysterious. Deficiencies aside, get as many twins as you can. You backhanded compliment, that motherfucker. Frog. Then you get like 2 sets of everything. What the fuck did the... Why was that cow standing on 2 legs? Did I just get hit by a furry? These ladles are pretty similar. I guess they don't count. A whole family of boots. If they're twins, there shouldn't be an older or younger brother. But why is there... Oh god, I'm getting chased by a furry! It's because I made fun of Guppy one time. I knew it was going to come back to haunt me. You say one bad thing and they send the furry army after you. can't pick those up yet. Come here, chickens. Why is that one so small? Okay, some weird shit going on here. Well. Okay, I thought at least one of these things is gonna be small enough for me to get. Jeez. Well, we gotta get the older brother. There we go. Don't worry, you'll die together. It'll be fun. Mermaids? Mermen. Doop 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 doop. Okay, get the cow. Thank you. Okay, not big enough to pick up the rolling melons or whatever the fuck that is. Okay, these guys are cool, I guess. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. They have locked me in place. Did I get both? Just one. One. Oh, where's the other guy? There we go. Okay, I don't know what it takes to get those turtles. Maybe pick up the fence wasn't the greatest idea. Well, just stole two children. Take that, furry clown! I flipped him and then took him. I'll take your vending machines. Now we're talking. Not big enough for the sumos. Not big enough for that piece of fence. Turtles. There we go. Got him. It's like I got him. Propane tanks. Got him. Got the merman. Come here. I have a sumo wrestler. This makes me think of the Fairly Odd Parents song. No one understands Mom and Dad and Vicky. It's got the same BPM. Out. Well, they're not the same thing. They shouldn't have been in the way. It's really chaotic when you get big. It's still a mystery. Beyond comprehension. A thing of wonder. I didn't think we were going to find the secrets of the universe by rolling people up into a big ball. 52%. Why'd you manage to get so few? Man, fuck you, man. Fuck you and your throw pillow head. Mom and Dad and Vicky. Make star 7. We're going to Poland. Let's say we're going to Germany? Yeah, don't make that mistake and yell at the Polish person in German. I know someone who did that. Similar languages, but there is some history between Poland and Germany. Don't yell at old Polish people in German. You might, bad shit might happen. At 6 meters? Bananas! Whoa! Stop ganging up on me, you little bastards. I have to get as high as 6 meters. That's gonna take some time. That's a cow. Just being ridden in a circle along with this car. Not really sure what's going on here. Nice. Damn it. Got the penguin. I got the fire. Bounced off, but I got the fire. Can I go up the stairs? Stairs to nowhere. Not big enough. That's creepy, just a bunny man in the corner of this cave. Or just standing in a cave. Ah! Doop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo. Can I get the kids? They almost all drowned. That's kind of scary. Come here, child. You can't run away. Maybe you can. Damn. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. He ran away to drown. Just couldn't stand it no more. Wait, get the fish, Just kinda like wait here. Damn it. I'm a long way off of 6 meters. I still can't get the fucking melons? There we go, got it. Still not big enough for the buoys. Ooh, but I'm big enough to go up here. There's all kinds of shit up here. Look here. I've been missing out. That dude's got rocks and shit. Oh, Sumo Man. Oh my god. Stupid fucking street light. Okay, I thought the person was gonna add a little bit more than just 4 centimeters. I ain't even gotten to 3 meters yet. I'm running low, low on time. Camera is not my best friend. Now I can get a buoy. Finally over 3. And I have like 2 minutes. I have 60 seconds and I'm stuck. I didn't make it. I need to restart. Can you not restart? I think I need to get up here way earlier. Just let the time run out. There's nothing I can do. I failed. Oh god. Oh, he's scary. Should have asked your cousins instead of you. Jeez. So is he clapping to make the thunder? Here's a question. Okay, so I can't like actually use the cousins. That's just for multiplayer stuff. Maybe I make something else. Make Pisces. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da. So we need fish. It's a good thing we're in Fishland. La 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 la. I'm too small. I feel bad for picking up the baby turtles. Bonito. It's a pretty fish. Just jump into the ball. Why is there just one of these big fuckers by himself? Can you pick that stingray up, please? Thank you. Oh, not the turtle. The turtle. The fish statue counts as fish. That's kind of funny. People can be fish. Right, they can swim, that counts. I may have fucked up here. Mermaid count as fish. Oh, almost done. Mermaid do count as fish. That's kind of funny. There we go. All these fish right here. Give me the fish. Ugh. Give me a drink. $67%. Damn. These constellation ones are hard to get 100% on. I'll get more later, you prick. That's a Pisces, I think. Looks sort of Pisces. Yep, those are words. There's a word in there. Fun, fun, fun. It sounds like that song. Alright, let's go to Poland. Get some sausage. Gotta go. There's a lot of this small shit here, so get as much as you can. Gotta go. Just go. Apparently my cabbage is going crazy. Stupid fisherman asshole. Pick up all your stuff. I'm already at 1 meter. That's a better start than last time, I think. Oh god, he's got a bat. Fuck, dude, just walking around with a blindfold swinging a bat. That's kind of crazy. We should probably tell somebody about that. But we won't because we like chaos. Is this the hill I need to climb? Because there's a bunch of shit up here. I'm not big enough yet. That sucks. There's a lot of good shit up here. see this. Oh, oh. Well, that's not what I was trying to catch. I was trying to catch fish. Trying to catch fish, but instead now I'm on a list. That's great. Let me see. Well. I'm absolutely a monster. Yep, I'll take those lanterns, thank you. Okay, now we're at 2 meters. Are we big enough to get above that little loop? Or that little hump? Spin. How the fuck do you do this correctly? Oh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Took a second. Don't go over there, I'll get stuck on shit. There we go. Pick up all that. Pick up all that. All kinds of good stuff. Just pick it all up. Okay, now I lost like half of it because this fucking swan car. Why is this even here? Why does this exist? Back to the city. Gonna get as much shit as I can. I need to get to 6 meters. God, I can't get to 3. Almost at 3. Now I'm stuck because of the rock guys. Now we're at 3. Yeah, I know it's still too small. I know it's still too small. I know I need 6. No? I thought... Go to the home planet so I can restart this. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to do this faster. Thing. So try to make Ursa Major. Oh wait, I hit the wrong button. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I know, you're stupid and you ate all the stars. Smell a bear. Bad bears. Bad! Hurry up and start rolling. Just one. That's all we need. One bear. We're just missing one last bear, so give us the largest bear you can find. Should be patient for 10 minutes. Bear! I found a bear. Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I thought was going to happen. I didn't mean to grab that. I thought you were going to take like the biggest one at the end of 10 minutes. That's a bear. Sure. Try star 7 again. Ba 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 ba. I missed like all the bananas. Great. Get all the pineapples. The time limit on this one's pretty fierce. Not even a meter yet. Okay, we got to 1 meter. 5 more meters to go. I hate that it rolls over some shit, doesn't pick it up. Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to catch all them. God, the momentum does not like work the way I think it would. It's still not big enough to cross over that. Okay, we got that. Should be able to pick up these cabbages. Sunflowers. Not even at 2 meters yet. Now I'm at 2 meters. Or no, I was at... Shit. Chickens. Those sunflowers help out a lot. God, I wish you spun around faster. Now we're at 2. Stupid fucking car. There we go. Now we're growing. Now we're growing. Come on, come on. Might as well get these guys. Now we're at 3. But I still don't think we have enough time to get to 6. Especially since they seem to be kind of fucking stuck at the moment. Gotta let the let out. Go, 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 go. Son of a bitch. Just go to the home planet. So let's sit to that fucking that cutscene again. Once I get to like 3, maybe 2.5 meters, that's when I can start picking up people. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Try this one more time. Yes, I know all about Poland. Thank you. Get that speed, get the pineapples, get the plates. Get the teapots and the buckets and stuff. Okay, we're at a meter. And use the second way to get to the city. Come on, spin, damn it. There we go. Chicken. Okay, over 1.5 meters. Or not half. Now we're over 1.5 meters. Almost at 2. Almost at 2. Whoops. Making great time now. Just fall. Get the barrel? Yes. Getting close to 3. Damn. Let's pick him back up. Oop, got him. Got another furry. Not sure why there's a bunch of guys with afros singing the chickens. That's kind of strange. There we go. Now we're at 3. Yeah, but we're at 5 minutes of 3, so that's good. Why won't you turn? Come on, go. God damn it, this stupid fucking... Come on. There we go. There's a path, but I can't use it? There we go. There we go. Roll down here and pick up a bunch of shit. Damn. I thought I could pick that up, but I can't. Ain't big enough to do that yet. Guess we're going up here. There we go. There we go. I'm fucking talking about right there. I don't know why they were all standing there, but I got them. Come on, come on. I know I got 1 minute left. I can do this. I have to run into shit I can pick up. Shit. That works. That also works. Come on, camera. You're not fucking helping me. Oh my god, if I lose by a little bit, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna lose. Motherfucker, I was so close. That pisses me off. Like, what the fuck? I'm fucking pissed off. Ugh, I need a drink. Oh, God. I know kind of what to do. Oh, man. It's so... That one's hard. There's no way for me to speed up outside the charge, which I don't know how to fucking do. Flicking them back and forth like that is stupid. Flicking the sticks back and forth like that is fucking stupid. I hate it. Because it's not responsive. Okay, we're almost at a meter. Once you're big enough to grab people, just start snatching everybody. Okay, we're at a meter, so let's go. Let's go over here. Got some fish. Let's go grab these chickens. They go into the town. Almost at 2. Get the boxes. Damn it, come on. Around this fucking asshole. Go through here. Pick these up. Turn, almost at 3. Get the penguins. Still not big enough for that. Big enough for the barrel, though. Go. Now we're at 3. Turn, damn it. Fuck, I hate this camera. God, this camera sucks. I can't see shit. Just go around, just go around. Go around, start snatching people. Better get the lifeguard's chair and the lifeguard. I hate being lost in these trees because I can't fucking see shit. Go, 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 go. See if I can get over this. Why can't I get over this? There we go. What the fuck? Okay, they're throwing shit at me. I picked up the pitcher's mound. It's kind of funny. No, don't. Fuck, god damn it. Oh, screw it. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't picked up. Spin. Let's go around this way. God, this is... Okay, that's good. That's good. I want to go over here. Thank you. So little time to get 6. But I think I can do it. There's a bunch of people here. Someone left a bunch of doors in the street. I can't see. I can't fucking see. Yes, I got it. Oh, thank God. Just stay still. Oh, fuck. That took a long time. Go for more? No, I'm good. There's no more to go for. I don't want to knock anything loose that brings me down. Good Lord, that took forever. Yeah, I guess release it into the sky or something. The Vitamin Star. Good Lord, that was difficult.
Here's the bus to the Space Center.
Okay.
Y'all going to Houston? Go to the Space Center? Oh, that's a problem. It's a giant rolling planet. I swear they're the same song. Ooh, do I have it in me for another star? At least want to check it out, just to see what it is. Oops, wrong button. Huh? Russia? A royal present for the hardworking prince. That's what we were thinking. But we didn't bother to actually get one. Of course. Well, we were thinking about getting something, but then we didn't because, we don't care. Rats! They're gonna get me. 12 meters? Oh my God. Hey, rats. Run! Ah, fuck. Ow. My batteries. I have soap, and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh, God, get dizzy. God, 12 meters is so fucking much. That's a bone-in chicken sandwich? That's gonna be fun to eat. haven't even gotten to 1 meter yet. A number counter? Why are there so many of these out here? Hamburger. You gotta eat the hamburger. Oh, raw chicken. Got it. Toast. Oh, what's up here? Apparently someone's having a knife fight with the pigeons. Can I even pick anything up with there? Doesn't seem like it. It's a bento box. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ooh, what's down here? So many different ways to play. I think I'm gonna fail this. I got so long to go before I get to... I'm not even at 1. I'm at 31 centimeters at the moment. Then again, once you get to a certain size, you start picking up shit fast. I can pick up the cookie tin, but not his hat. Well, dude, if you lose that hat, that's your fault, because it's just sitting there. Rat. Oh my god, I just had a fucking flashback for some reason. I just thought about what one of my old rooms looked like back in middle and high school. It would have been a perfect streamer background. Because I had this idea of what if I did a collage of like different posters and shit. So this whole wall was random posters, tickets, pictures, everything. And it looked really fucking cool. At least I thought it looked cool. Can I? Okay. Okay. I can't get past that, apparently. I'm still... 12 meters. What the fuck? Stupid dog. I know in theory I can go to that one place, but how the fuck do I get back there? I actually don't know where that is. There it is. Bloop. Please, camera. Camera, please. That would probably have been cool if the camera didn't completely fuck me. Okay, can we like adjust the camera, please? I can't fit down this alleyway. Oh, I'm screwed. I just fucked myself. This sucks. Wait, can I back it out? I don't know how much stuff I lost just trying to get through that alley. Aren't I in Russia? Why are they still a bunch of Chinese shit? I might as well grab all this. Okay, I'm getting tackled by a child. Can we quit that? What was that noise? I'm finally at a meter. Okay, well. Oh my god, the camera. The camera is killing me right now. When I get to like 3 meters or so, I might explode in size because there's a lot of bigger shit to pick up. I can't even get over this ridge. Like a wider camera angle would help. No, that's not working. Okay, maybe, please, just... Oh, got your kid. What are you gonna do now, old man? I know I need to make it bigger, you jet. This is a workout on the thumbs. Can't go that way. Too big. Okay. Why are you not pushing it, Katamari? Come on. There's some kind of protest going on. I don't know who lined these doors up like this. That dude's just stunting on people in the middle of the road. Gotta be over 5 meters to go there. Oh my god. Just took down his whole shop. Okay. Oh my god. I still got 5 minutes, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. Okay, what the fuck? What's this monster truck in here for? Thought that gas station just said cock for a second. I was like, oh yes, my cock fuel. Oh my god. I'm too big to fit through shit, but not big enough to pick up some of the stuff. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're rolling. Yeah, get up here. I wish it was earlier, but I can't. You started me off at microscopic level. Not microscopic. You started me off at rat level. I still have 7 meters to go. I don't know what I'm caught on here. I'm not big enough to take the fucking playscape, really? Well, I can take the jungle gym. And I can take the trees, apparently. cops. Oh, hey, I can pick up cars and shit now. Spin this way, spin this way, spin this way. The trees. Get the trees and shit. Damn it, I thought I was gonna be able to like nail it in the last few seconds. I got the 10. Jeez. King of the Cosmos is a bit of a dick. Let's save it. Has this been playing for 12 hours? Fun. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on the BRB screen, and I'll be right back. I think I'm gonna switch to something else. I just don't know what yet.
little miracle is Beckett.
Shut up. I don't want no ads. I want fire. There we go. Seems authentic. Let's turn that down. So yes, we got the webcam back. Ooh. Why does that look so thin on camera? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Though, webcam might be slightly delayed. Who gives a shit? We're going to try something fun. Does not need to be 1080p. Come on. Fuck fire. There you go. We're going to do some reading. Possibly. Because I wanted to do a reading stream. So, we're going to do it. Eventually. Once I figure out what the fuck is wrong with this necklace. Because right now, this necklace is kind of pissing me off. How did it get like this? How the hell did it get tangled up? That's not supposed to be possible for a necklace like this. What the fuck? Now it doesn't want to pull on one end of it. It should pull evenly on both ends, but it doesn't. What in the hell happened? I used to wear this pretty often. I don't know how it got fucked up. I'm not the one that fucked it. How? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? I also shouldn't have multiple knots like that. Oh, you gotta love it. No, but for real, why? Why is it being like this? What? Now it... Well, I got some of it to pull out. So that shouldn't be able to pull out like that either. I don't know. Oh, I wonder if I made the second knot. Because I pat it to where I was like going to wear it on stuff. So I may have done that on purpose. No. Even then that wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to be done like this. Maybe I did somehow? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's get that whole reading thing we were going to do. Open up a new window. Put it somewhere no one can see. Just wanted to open up blue sky. Why is this being so fucking difficult? Get out of there. Get out of my fire. Okay, cool. You ever get catamaried so hard, you just like, wow, I'm so depressed, I'm gonna read true crime now. So, I guess we're calling it true crime. I mean, one of the books is called this thing here. The little book of true crime. See? Right next to the face. It's awesome. It's just like really interesting criminal cases and how they solve them. There's a bunch of different ones in here. They're all really short. Also, I just like the way this book is like laid out. I'm terrible at this. But it's laid out. It's also very pretty. And then also going to read some excerpts of this book that I found, Madman in Waco, because I am very familiar with the Waco siege and what happened. And I saw this book and it's like, oh yeah, I'll read this and get some more details that I may not have known. And then I finally got around to opening it up and looking at it and saw that this book was released in 1993. Now, why is that interesting? Well, the siege happened in 1993, and I was like, well, shit, okay. Not only was this book released in the same year as the siege, it was released only 3 months after it happened. So there's probably a lot of shit that this thing gets wrong. It's a pretty thick-ass book for being written in 3 months. Well, I guess it was, from what I saw, a little bit of it, they started writing it during the siege. But even still, Jesus. Like, what the hell? The Madman in Waco, the complete story of the Davidian cult, David Koresh, and the Waco Massacre by the World Authorities and the Waco Cult, Brad Bailey and Bob Darden. Yeah, the World Authorities. Who said that? Who made them the World Authorities? Nobody knows. I'm guessing them. Also, apparently this was published by a Waco publishing group, which is interesting. So read a little bit of that. A lot more about that. I mean, including the investigations into how the FBI and ATF royally fucked everything up. A bunch of shit has come out. Including how, everybody in that scenario was wrong. Just everyone. Everyone was wrong. Everyone was in the wrong. It was a real shit show. So that's interesting. But yeah, let's read a little bit from the little book of true crime. Who wrote this, by the way? Does it not have an author? David Owen. World's most infamous criminal cases solved by science. It's like a little bedtime story, but with murder. Or more murder. Split up into 8 parts. Got part 1, cause of death. Part 2, fire and explosions. Part 3, fingerprints. Fingerprints. Part 3 is fingerprints, blood, and ballistics. Part 4 is naming the victim. Part 5 is time of death. Part 6 is bites, knives, and profiles. Part 7 is forgery and impression. And Part 8 is trace evidence and DNA. So that's the good stuff. I guess Maury's not here. Because he's a bitch. Actually, why isn't Maury here? That bastard. Text him. Why ain't you watching, bitch? There we go. Better not blame it on them damn fat cats of his. Though it probably is their fault, because they're very, very fat. Introduction. Lower this so I can actually see this shit. Forensic science remains a fascinating subject for many people outside the crime-fighting services. The ingenuity and sophistication of the techniques used and the information they can reveal about a crime have all the appeal of a whodunit by masters of detective fiction such as Agatha Christie, P.D. James, and Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Fell asleep, you bitch. Sleepy bastard. How dare you fall asleep during one of my streams? Not unless I'm doing a sleep stream. Oh yeah, just punch the mic. Yeah, go for it. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, blah, 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 blah. The subject is even an increasing interest to criminals themselves, who are becoming aware of extra precautions they need to take when planning to commit a crime, to eliminate the danger of being caught and convicted as a consequence of the evidence they might leave behind. The development of forensic science has allowed advances in a wide range of different fields. By studying stab or impact wounds on a victim's body, investigators can discover a profusion of hidden clues and information. The type of weapon used, the position of the attacker at the moment the wounds were inflicted, whether he or she was right-handed or left-handed, even the height and physical strength of the attacker. Ballistic evidence can reveal whether a particular gun was used to kill or wound a victim, while fingerprinting can prove who held the gun at the fatal moment, and trace evidence can determine how close the gun was to the victim when the shots were fired. Blood can be particularly crucial in revealing a whole range of facts about a violent attack. The spatter pattern of blood drops on the floor or walls of a crime scene can show the moments of both attacker and victim, or the movements of both attacker and victim at the time. By studying the blood flow from individual wounds, forensic experts can determine whether particular blows were struck by the victim, or when the victim was alive or already dead. Ever since blood groups were first isolated, a combination of different markers and blood samples can be used to narrow down the identification of an otherwise anonymous victim or to reject individuals from a list of potential subjects. More recently, the final link in the chain has been the ability to establish the identities of victims and criminals alike using powerful techniques for retrieving and analyzing DNA evidence from the tiniest conceivable amounts of material. And this is provided... Hold on. It was a weird read. It's the bad thing about cold readings. My ear's itching like hell. It's because I have to have the heater on because it's cold. Even though I like the cold. But the cold knows how to betray me. Ugh. That's it. Get you some asthma right there. Or was I? using powerful techniques for retrieving and analyzing DNA evidence from the tiniest conceivable amounts of material, and this has provided one of the most powerful weapons in the forensic armory. Most recent developments reflect an increasing effort to obtain evidence for identifying and convicting terrorists, which often involves different electronic methods such as images from CCTV cameras or even remotely piloted aircraft, mobile phone records, including accurate positional information relating to calls and timings, and email messages. And those will definitely, that technology will definitely not be used against regular civilians who the government just decides to not like because of weird things that they say. You know, never, right? Totally for, you know, altruist reasons. What's the good word there? They're spying on you. They're doing that. There's no. That's what they're doing. That's what they do. They don't like you. They're looking for any reason to send you to jail, because they hate you. This adds up to a vital new area of forensic science, largely preserved from public scrutiny because of the demands of secrecy and security. As forensic science becomes more capable, it demands a greater care in the collecting and preserving of evidence. The more sensitive the technique, the greater the damage of a contamination which could render the evidence unreliable or even misleading. The examples outlined in this book show how the growing power and reliability of forensic science has been used to convict a wide range of criminals in every kind of crime. One prediction can be made with confidence that forensic science will continue to advance and become an even more formidable enemy of the criminal, the spy, the terrorist, and the killer in the future than it has in the past. But this David Owen guy has some interesting opinions. Just the way some of that was worded. The spy? What? Part 1, Causes of Death. Death-dealing doctor. New York, USA. I don't know if it's in the city or not, or just the state. January through March of 1916. The culprit was Dr. Arthur Waite. The victims were Mr. and Mrs. John Peck. Cause of death was germs and poison. The forensic technique used was toxicology. Interesting. So he used germs to poison somebody. The crime. When the body of a possible murder victim is given a post-mortem to determine the cause of death, one of the first signs examiners look for is the presence of any known poisons. But what happens when the lethal ingredients that led to the victim's demise are not chemical poisons, but germs spread by disease, some of which can prove fatal through natural misfortune rather than murderous intent? If a murderer could harness these germs and bacteria as an effective murder weapon, how could investigators possibly determine whether a victim had died from natural causes or purposely been exposed to the deadly germs by a human assailant? This was the line of thought that influenced Dr. Arthur Warren Waite, a dentist in New York who shared his luxury apartment on Riverside Drive with his wife and retired parents. His father-in-law, John Peck, had built up a sizable fortune after a career as a pharmacist in the Middle West. And wait, the Middle West? Okay, this guy's not from America. No, you mean the Midwest? Who the fuck's calling it the Middle West? And Waite longed to inherit as much of the money as possible. The problem was that neither parent seemed in poor health, but it occurred to Waite that it might be possible to give nature a helping hand by causing Peck to ingest a harmful bacteria which would trigger an entirely convincing onset of a serious disease, followed by a severe physical decline and ultimate death, without anyone being held responsible. I mean, yeah, that would work. What are you going to do? Give him, like, the flu or something? Give him smallpox. It was 1916. Well, you don't want to give him... I guess the idea is you don't want to give him something too bad that you, like, infect the entire block and you kill, like, hundreds of people. Smallpox would be going a little bit far. The case. Waite began by setting his sights on John Peck's wife. Carefully isolated a mixture of diphtheria and influenza germs and added these to her food. After a series of doses, the elderly woman became ill and her condition steadily deteriorated until she finally died in January 1916. Waite then shifted his efforts to her husband, but his method did not work so effectively on his second target. It seemed John Peck's constitution was disconcertingly immune to a whole range of nasty bugs, and every weapon in Waite's locker was proving ineffective. First he tried the diphtheria mixture, but with no results. Then he prescribed a nasal spray to aid his victim's breathing, which he contaminated with tuberculosis germs. Fuck! Yeah, that'll do it. You give some bitch tuberculosis, but apparently it didn't work. Wow, that's a tough some bitch to just blow past tuberculosis. You see here. But even this failed to produce the planned result. He tried influenza with typhoid. With typhoid? But still the old man remained obstinately healthy. Finally, Waite's impatience overcame all the care and caution he had taken so far in his efforts. Determined to hasten his father-in-law's death, he added a dose of what he described to their family servant simply as medicine to the tea and soup served to Peck one evening. The medicine did exactly what he hoped it would do. A man who appeared to the family doctor as healthy only the day before died on March 12, 1916, just 2 months after his late wife. Man, you only waited 2 months before going to the nuclear option? You're a bitch. I mean, he was trying to kill his in-laws for the money, so he wasn't exactly a good person. I got a demonstration here. Demonstration of Marsh's test for arsenic developed in the 1820s, before which the odorless poison was untraceable in the human body. So they got a little thing here of how, because I'm guessing, I don't know why they would have it on this page and not another page after they told us what he did, but whatever. The evidence. The medicine administered to the unfortunate John Peck was nothing less than a lethal dose of arsenic. Unluckily for the devious dentist, there was a reliable test for the presence of this poison, which had been developed by James Marsh, a London chemist, in the 1820s, and this was well known to the investigators. The first step of the test was to place tissue samples from the victim, together with any stomach contents, on a zinc plate. Then sulfuric acid is poured on the plate, and in the ensuing reaction, any arsenic present in either tissue or stomach contents absorbs the hydrogen from the acid and is given off as a gas. This is collected and passed down a heated tube and then allowed to cool, where the mixture forms white crystals of arsenious oxide. When samples were taken from John Peck's body, the crystals showed exactly what Dr. Warren Waite had turned to in his haste to be rid of his father-in-law. The outcome. With evidence as clear as this, the trial was something of a formality. Dr. Arthur Warren Waite was convicted of John Peck's murder, and before his execution, he admitted the ingenious and successful methods he had used for poisoning his mother-in-law without incurring any suspicion at all. Had he persevered with these ideas, in time, Mr. Peck may have suffered the same fate as his wife, without anyone being the wiser. I guess they hanged him. I hate execution. It's awful. I mean, yeah, that guy did kill, but still, fuck, jeez. So that's a lot of bullshit to go through. I mean, like, were they good? Were they good? Were they bad? In-laws. I want to know that story. To just drive a dude to be like, I'm gonna kill him. Something must have been building there. I'm curious. The hanging that never was. Crowborough, UK. Crowborough? UK. December 5th, 1924. The culprit was Norman Thorne. The victim was Elsie Cameron. Cause of death, beaten to death. Forensic technique was pathology. The crime. A common mistake by murderers is to try to disguise their crimes by implying that the victim committed suicide. In most cases, expert forensic investigators are able to isolate the factors which prove that an individual did not take his or her own life, but was the victim of a murder. One such case was that of Elsie Cameron, a London typist who was involved with a struggling Sussex poultry farmer called Norman Thorne. He lived in a rundown shack at Crowborough, where the couple would spend occasional nights together before she traveled to work the next day. Elsie desperately wanted to marry, but Thomas refused. Matters came to a head in November 1924 when Elsie wrote to Thorne claiming she was pregnant. She said she would come down to see him on December 5th when he could finally do his duty and make arrangements for their wedding. 5 days later, her father reported her missing. This guy sounds like an asshole. I mean, it makes sense. He murdered her, but, like, you know, that's definitely real asshole. He's meeting all the asshole criteria before he even got to the whole killing people. The case. Police interviewed Thorne, who gave every sign of a genuine concern for the missing girl, but insisted she had never arrived as expected. Later, 2 witnesses said that they had recognized Elsie making her way to the farm on the evening of December 5th, a story confirmed by another local resident returning from holiday. Police interviewed Thorne again and started searching the farm, where they found Elsie's overnight bag. Thorne changed his story. He admitted that she had arrived at the farm, that they had then argued in the shack, and he had stormed out, refusing to discuss the impending wedding. When he returned, he was appalled to find that she had hanged herself from the main roof beam. He admitted to a fit... Well, this page is stuck together. He admitted to a fit of blind panic in which he had cut down the corpse, dismembered it, and buried the fragments in the chicken enclosure. That's a lot to... That's a lot to do in a panic. Oh God, I'm freaking out. What am I gonna do? I got it. I'm gonna cut this body up. What? Why? Well, that's a lot. That's a lot to do in a panic, man. And what are we? Oh no, my girlfriend killed herself. What should I do? Should I call the authorities? No, I'm gonna cut her up and bury her in the yard. That's suspicious right off the bat. Elsie's body parts were dug up and a post-mortem was carried out to verify the cause of death. The famous criminal pathologist, Sir Bernard Spilsbury... Really? Spilsbury, alright. Began examining her neck very closely for signs of bruising from the rope, which would have applied lethal pressure to the blood vessels leading to the brain. Although there was no sign of any expected damage, there were bruises in plenty all over her face, head, and limbs. The conclusion was simple, and fatal for Thorne's explanation of events. She had not died by a hanging at all, but he had clearly beaten her to death. Thorne was arrested and charged with Elsie's murder. It's like you didn't even try to, fake it. You just, oh, she hanged herself and I cut her up. You didn't even, put a rope around her. I don't know. I think you could have put a little bit more thought into that. The defense team set out to discredit Spilsbury's evidence as vigorously as they could. They retained the services of another eminent pathologist, Dr. Robert Bronte, who was a bitter rival of Spilsbury and welcomed the chance to refute his finding. After carrying out a second post-mortem, he claimed that he had indeed found marks on her neck which could have resulted from a suicidal hanging. Okay, even if there were marks around her neck that could have been a rope, she still had the shit kicked out of her. Where'd that come from? We're just going to ignore that? She might have died from asphyxiation in a rope, or the blunt force trauma all over her head and body. But that's unrelated. That could have happened at any time by anyone else. Let me see. Spilsbury insisted that these were merely natural creases in the skin of the victim's neck. Bronte refuted this, maintaining the marks on her neck were consistent with signs of bruising, but Spilsbury stood his ground, and the evidence appeared in danger of deadlock. The outcome. What finally decided the case was a closer examination of the beam from which Thorne had supposedly found the girl's bodies hanging. Okay, we needed more evidence other than obviously this dude beat her up and then cut. What the fuck? Really? Did she beat herself up? What? God, you people suck. Examination of the beam from which Thorne supposedly found the girl's bodies hanging. If a rope had indeed been tied around the beam and then subjected to the shock of a body falling, there would almost certainly have been the detectable grooving caused to the rope being pulled tight. Even more significantly, there was a thick layer of dust on the upper surface of the beam where a casual observer would have looked, or would not have looked. At the very least, a rope tied around the beam would have disturbed the dust, but the thick layer showed no marks at all. The evidence proved damning and fatal for the poultry farmer. He was found guilty and hanged for murder of Elsie Cameron on April 22nd, 1925. I don't even think we need to go that far. Really? Also, fuck that other pathologist. You're just lying just because you didn't like the other guy. That is a little fucked. I'm just going to falsify this evidence because I don't like you. That's it. No other reason. Just because I'm an asshole. Aunt Thally's, I think it's Thally's, deadly cup of tea. In Sydney, Australia, in 1947, culprit Caroline Grills. That's not Aunt Thally. Victim, several family members. Cause of death, thallium poisoning. Oh, that's what they call her, Aunt Thally? And the forensic technique was toxicology. The crime. On the face of it, the death of an 87-year-old Christina Mickelson in Sydney, Australia in 1947 was hardly suspicious at all. When her friend, Angeline Thomas, died soon afterwards, there seemed no cause for concern as she too was in her 80s. However, the following year, a younger relative, 60-year-old John Lundberg, fell seriously ill. His hair fell out, he became progressively weaker, and he was dead within weeks. By then, members of the Mickelson family were becoming seriously worried, and when Mary Ann Mickelson also fell ill and died with similar symptoms to Lundberg, their fears intensified. Yeah, it sounds like someone's like murking your family. The case. Police looked for a common factor to link these deaths. They found one in the family member who had helped nurse all family members before they died. Caroline Grills was 63 years old and had married Christina Mickelson's stepson, Richard Grills, 40 years earlier. And they had 4 sons and a daughter. Now a grandmother and valued member of the extended family, her dumpy figure and thick-framed spectacles appeared regularly in their homes, bringing homemade cakes and cookies and making endless cups of tea for her invalid charges. Though reluctant to cast suspicion on their Aunt Carrie, the family could not help noticing that whenever she failed to visit, the sicknesses would recede, only to reappear when she was back on duty. Yeah, y'all should have figured that shit out a lot sooner. Like 4 people died before y'all, and you were already aware. The evidence. The situation reached a crisis point. John Lundberg's widow, Evelyn, and their daughter, Kristen Downey, began to suffer from symptoms similar to those of the recently deceased relatives. Extreme fatigue, difficulty in speaking and moving, loss of hair, and progressive blindness. Yeah, those are pretty fucked up symptoms. One family member was worried enough to contact the police. The symptoms suggested a case of thallium poisoning, so a cup of tea made for one of the victims was analyzed during the using the Reinsch test, a method a method used to detect the presence of certain heavy metals. The test sample is added to a solution of hydrochloric acid, and a copper strip is then added to the mixture. The presence of heavy metals contaminants is revealed by deposits of the metal in question on the strip, and further tests can then reveal whether this is arsenic, antimony, or thallium, all of which are poisonous. The results were clear. The tea was indeed laced with thallium, and even though... What are you laughing at?
So I was laughing at a video on my phone.
That's what I thought.
I'm not laughing at you.
Laughing at me. They hate me.
Oh, okay.
The results were clear. The tea was indeed laced with thallium, and even though Caroline Grills was arrested so that the imminent danger to the victims were removed, Evelyn Lundberg was to lose her eyesight because of the poisoning. That's fucked. Police also took out an exhumation order to test the bodies of 2 of her earlier suspected victims, and both turned out to contain large quantities of thallium, to confirm that they too had been poisoned. In fact, the case took place in the context of a minor epidemic of thallium poisonings. 5 other women in Sydney had also been charged with poisoning members of their family. Thallium was a popular poison, as it was the basis of rat poison released on the market to combat a rat infestation in the city. It was colorless, odorless, and tasteless, making it difficult for victims to realize there was anything sinister in what they were eating or drinking. Caroline Grills was arrested and charged with attempted murders of Evelyn Lundberg and Christine Downey on May 11, 1953. These were the cases where the evidence was strongest, since they were the victims from whom Grills had made tea that was tested positive for thallium. She claimed her relatives had given evidence against her because of police pressure, but she was found guilty and sentenced to death on October 15, 1953. 6 months later, her appeal was turned down, and her sentence was commuted to life imprisonment, but she only served 6.5 years before she contracted peritonitis and died in hospital on October 6, 1960. Her motive for killing her family members has remained a mystery to the end. During her time in prison, she proved extremely popular with other inmates, who renamed her Aunt Thally. So we don't even know why she was killing her family, just for fun? Shits and giggles. That's great. Gotta love that closure. I like this book. I like how it's laid out. I like that they're just very... It's also interesting if you just like forensic science shit. And a lot of them are very short. Straight to the point. At least the cause of death ones. They're like 1 or 2 pages long. At least in part 1. I don't know about part 2. Clues in Blood. Bradford, UK, May 5th, 1957. Culprit, Kenneth Barlow. Victim, Elizabeth Barlow. Cause of death, insulin overdose. Why does this sound so familiar? Barlows. Barlows. Do I know some Barlows that did some shit? I don't know. It's possible. It is possible. The murderer's ideal poison would be broken down by the body so fast that by the time a post-mortem was carried out, there would be no remaining traces. Kenneth Barlow, 38-year-old nurse working in the Bradford Hospital, joked that insulin was the perfect murder weapon, as it could not be traced afterward. When his second wife, Elizabeth, became pregnant, neither wanted a baby, so he injected her with ergometrin to cause a miscarriage, but repeated doses failed to work. Then, on the night of May 5th, 1957, he found her dead in the bath. He told police that she had been unwell and retired to bed after their evening meal. At 9:20 p.m., he found she had been sick, so he changed the bedding while she ran a bath. He then fell asleep, waking 2 hours later to find her lying in the water, and his vigorous efforts to apply artificial respiration were in vain. Well, at least his excuse, or not excuse, his cover story is better. Well, I guess the first guy's cover story is pretty good. And it was just like, the flu did it. Well, he didn't have a story. They just thought the flu killed that one woman, but it was the husband that wouldn't die, and he was like, fuck it, I'll do it myself, and then he got caught. The doctor called by Barlow had noticed that Elizabeth's pupils were dilated, and so had called the police. When the police inspected the scene, they noticed a small quantity of bathwater trapped in the crooks of Elizabeth's arms, but none on the floor or on Barlow's pajamas. The sign suggested she had fallen deeply asleep and simply drifted off to her death in a semi-conscious state. Barlow himself described her symptoms as vomiting, weakness, sweating, and dilated pupils, all of which suggested extremely low, potentially fatal, blood sugar levels. This could have been caused by a massive injection of insulin, except that her blood sugar level was extremely high. The evidence. Barlow probably never knew of the recent research which shows that potentially fatal drops in blood sugar levels can trigger an automatic response, causing the liver to release huge quantities of sugar into the blood. He was also unaware that the lactic acid in the victim's body could greatly slow down insulin breakdown, which could have been the case with Elizabeth. There was clearly still insulin in her body, though the level would have dropped since her death. Examiners from the Home Office Forensic Science Laboratory checked the body very carefully for the puncture marks of recent injections. They found 2 in each buttock, but Barlow insisted there were the signs of the ergometrin injections. How could the investigations prove that insulin overdose had killed her? First, they injected laboratory rats, mice, and guinea pigs with insulin. All showed similar symptoms and died quickly. Then they cut the tissue samples from the sites of the injection of her body, and other groups of animals were injected with extracts from these tissues. They too died, showing the same symptoms of the stress. In all, it took an astounding total of 150 rats, 24 guinea pigs, and 1,220 mice to provide sufficiently strong data of the dose administered to Elizabeth Barlow, who presumably thought the injection were to bring on her intended miscarriage. The evidence showed she had 84 units of insulin in her system when she died, suggesting a huge initial overdose of 240 units. That's also a really expensive way to do it, at least here. It'd be like just $10,000. Might as well have gotten a hitman. Or, maybe don't kill your wife. That's a good idea. Maybe don't be a piece of shit. Barlow was tried at the end of July 1957, found guilty of his wife's murder, and given a life sentence. At the trial, it emerged his first wife had died mysteriously just a year before, leaving him free to marry Elizabeth soon afterwards. Had the new insulin data been available then, an earlier perfect murder might have been exposed in time. But he didn't admit to that. You're just assuming that. I mean, yeah, probably. But you can't just say, well, I might have figured out that perfect murder. You're alleging that. Now, I'm guessing the dude's dead since it happened in 1957. Of course, when the fuck does this book come? When does this come out? Is it reasonable that if someone was willing to murder one wife, that he murdered the other? Yeah. But you can't just make that claim and act like it's the truth. You can allege it. What's the date on this bullshit? What the fuck? Why is there no date on this? There's usually like a date of printing. Copyright 2019. So I guess 2019. The guy's probably dead. But still. Yeah, come on. Do you like my little video fire? Check my messages. Yeah, this dude's definitely from Europe. You can tell by a lot of... most of these stories seem to be in the fucking UK. Yeah, a lot of them are in the UK. Interesting. But the way the certain words that he uses, some of his grammar, it's like, this is not American. Deadly umbrella attack. Ooh. London, UK, September 7th, 1978. The culprits were Bulgarian assassins. Fuck, okay. Gregory... I think that, yeah. Or no. Georgy Markov? Ricin poisoning. Ooh. The crime. During the Cold War years, many dissidents from the Soviet Eastern European satellites found an apparently safe refuge in London. Some lived a quiet life in the West, but there were others who took a much more active role against their former masters. One of these was Georgy Markov, a Bulgarian who worked for the BBC World Service, broadcasting to his former homeland. On the afternoon of Thursday, September 7th, 1978, Markov was waiting at a bus stop at Waterloo Bridge on the first stage of his routine journey back to his flat. He felt a sudden stabbing pain in his right leg, turned around to see that he had been jabbed by the end of a furled umbrella carried by a passerby. The man mumbled an apology and rushed on to wave down a taxi. When Markov reached his flat, he took a closer look at the side of the pane and found a small red puncture mark in the skin of his leg. Thinking it would soon disappear, he went to bed unconcerned by the mark. But by the following day, he was violently sick and his temperature had risen sharply. He was taken to hospital where his now inflamed wound was x-rayed and he was kept under observation. The x-ray plate showed no signs of anything to account for his illness, but his condition rapidly deteriorated. His pulse was racing as his blood pressure plummeted. His temperature fell, but his white blood cell count rose far above normal levels, and the doctors concluded he might be suffering from blood poisoning. He was given antibiotics, but before they could have any effect, he suffered severe convulsions. He sank into delirium, and within 3 hours, he was dead. The case. Markov's body was was given a detailed post-mortem examination, which revealed revealed a tiny spherical pellet only a millimeter or so across, buried beneath the skin. It had 2 very small holes drilled in it, but no sign remained of what it might have been or what it might have contained. The pellet was then sent to the Metropolitan Police Forensic Laboratory, where it was analyzed and found to consist of an extremely tough alloy of platinum and iridium, which would not show up under X-ray. It was probable that the holes in the pellet had a very small amount of poison, but no trace remained. On the other hand, to produce such a violent lethal reaction, suggests this must have been something like a nerve agent. Platinum and iridium. It's a very interesting thing to make a pellet out of. Must have been a nerve agent, and the pellet itself had been fired into the victim's leg by a gas gun hidden within the furled umbrella. The sophistication of the method and the poisons used suggested it was intelligence agents who were responsible, rather than a criminal or terrorist group. The most likely poison was thought to be ricin, developed from seeds of castor oil plant. On entering the bloodstream, it causes the red corpuscles? Red blood cells? Corpuscles to mass together and then attacks the other body cells, producing vomiting and high temperature followed by falling blood pressure, and eventually death from heart failure. But could the microscopic dose of ricin contained in the pellet cause death so quickly? In the absence of any other proof, forensics experts carried out a comparison test. They injected a pig of similar size and weight to a mature human being with the amount of ricin which could have been contained within the holes of the pellet. Not only did the pig die within 24 hours, but the symptoms and organ damage that it suffered were similar to those experienced by Markov. The outcome. Suspicion pointed directly at the Bulgarian regime, which issued firm official denials. However, another Bulgarian dissident, Vladimir Kostov, had suffered a similar attack in Paris the year before. In his case, an identical pellet had been fired into his back, where it lodged into his muscle tissues, but failed to penetrate any of the main blood vessels. So he survived the attack. But the final outcome of the story had to wait for the fall of the communist regime in Bulgaria in 1991, and admissions by the new rulers that their predecessors had commissioned and carried out assassination attempts against dissidents living in the West, including both Kostov and Markov. I'll stare at you. What you gonna do? Use the air fryer.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think I could put a Hunger Man in there.
Why can't you put Hunger Man in the air fryer?
'Cause I don't know. I don't know.
You gotta try it.
No.
You gotta try out the newfangled
It's got a
technology.
plastic container full.
And? I'm going to put you in a plastic container. And put you in the air fryer. Crispy scarlet. Delicious. Natural causes or murder? Well, you know it's good when they start with a question. New Jersey and Florida. Oh, 2 different states. 1963, 1965. The culprit was Carl Coppolino. Coppolino? Victims, William Farber and Carmela Coppolino. Okay, well, the second one sounds like it was related to him. Cause of death, strangled and poisoned with what? Succinylcholine. Succinylchlorine? Chloride? Oh my god, what the hell is that first? Whatever. Some type of poison. Chemical you definitely don't want in your body, if I had to guess. The crime. Carl Coppolino and his wife Carmela, were both doctors and originally practicing in New Jersey, where in 1962 they had struck up a close friendship with a neighboring couple, William and Marjorie Farber. In 1963, Carl took early retirement from his job as an anesthesiologist. Or no, that's not what this is. Is that anesthesius? Anesthes? It's not anesthesiologist. I just don't know what the... It's like part of that word. Anyway, he retired on grounds of suffering heart problems, and he and Carmilla decided to produce a book on alcoholism. Okay. The summer, Farber died, and his death certificate was signed by Carmilla, who ascribed the cause of death to coronary thrombosis. For the time being, Carmilla continued with her medical practice, which left her husband free to spend more and more time with the recently widowed Marge. Uh-oh. The three continued to be close friends. In the spring of 1965, they moved to adjacent houses. They moved to adjacent houses in Longboat Key off the Florida resort of Sarasota. Then, on the 20th of August, just 4 months after the move, Carmilla also died. Carl explained that she had suffered chest pains the day before, and her death was put down as heart failure. Within 6 weeks, Carl was married again and moved to live with his new bride, a wealthy divorcee, while his own funds were augmented by a $65,000 insurance settlement that he had made on Carmilla shortly before she died. Finally, his old friend Marge Farber reported to the police that there was something strange about Carmilla's demise. So the woman that he was shacking up with that he eventually marries ends up ratting on him. Ha! Serves you right, you murderous bastard. The case. If Carmilla had not died from heart failure, what could have caused her death? As an anesthesist... Well, okay, I gotta look up this fucking word. This is pissing me off. What is this word? Why'd you open there, you little fucker? No! I lost my window. Where'd it go? So professional. Well, if you want to be professional, you gotta pay me. That's how that works. A-N-E-S... Okay, so I know anesthesia and anesthesiologist. Anesthesist? David, did you make anesthesist up? Anesthesist is a medical professional responsible for administering anesthesia, otherwise known as a anesthesiologist? So he was an anesthesiologist. I know that's longer, but isn't that much easier to say? Whatever. The dude that gives you the sleepy gas. That's the guy. Carl Capone would be familiar with substances that could cause convincing symptoms of natural death and then disappear from the body before a post-mortem could be carried out. In particular, he could have used a powerful muscle relaxant called succinylcholine chloride, an overdose of which could kill within minutes, but would break down very quickly afterward. Could this have been administered to Carmilla to cause her apparent and fatal heart attack? The evidence. Once again, the proof depended on testing the compound on animals. Chief medical examiner for the Monmouth County in New Jersey, the area where the Copolinos had practiced medicine, injected 6 rabbits with the with the chemical, and after they died, buried them, having treated one with embalming fluid. A month later, they were dug up and the bodies tested for the muscle relaxant. In all cases, tests revealed succinic acid, a component of the drug, even though the drug itself had broken down long before. This enabled the investigators to have Carmilla's body exhumed, and also that of William Farber. Carmilla's brain showed traces of succinic acid, which proved that she had indeed been poisoned with the substance. Farber's body showed something even more surprising. His sigmoid cartilage around the larynx was found to have been cracked in 2 places, a sure sign of death by strangulation. This was confirmed by his widow, who claimed that Carl Capino had strangled him when he and Marjorie were having an affair prior to their move to Florida. Couldn't she just, I don't know, led with that? The outcome. Carl was tried separately for both murders. The defense was able to convince the jury there was no sign of bruising on Farber's throat, and that the fractures of the cartilage could have been caused by clumsiness during the examination. While his heart was in poor enough condition to have been a cause of death after all, and he was acquitted of that killing. But in the case of his wife's death, the detailed evidence produced a conviction of murder, though he was released on parole in 1979 after serving 12 years of his sentence. Is he still married to the other woman, though? Also, like, you might want to go hide that other woman. You might want to be in, like, witness protection or something, because he might be coming after her. The Fugitive Poisoner. London, UK. January 31st, 1910. Dr. Holly Crippen. Victim was Belle Elmore. Cause of death, hyoscine poisoning. Dr. Holly Harvey Crippen was born in Coldwater, Michigan, in the USA. Or just say Coldwater, Michigan, in 1862. He qualified as a doctor and ophthalmologist before moving. I did read that right. Yeah, ophthalmologist. Before moving with his second wife, music hall singer with the stage name Belle Elmore, to London in 1900 to manage the UK office of an American patent medicine company. Unfortunately, his qualifications were not recognized in Britain, but while business was poor, their expenses were high. He tried to augment their income by working as a dentist, but they depended heavily on Belle's money. Infatuated by the glamour of the theater, she had a series of open and flamboyant affairs while keeping her husband under the tightest control. They rented a large Victorian house at 39 Hilldrop Crescent in Holloway, North London, and took in students, but Crippen returned home one day to find Belle in bed with one of the lodgers. The marriage finally fell apart, and Belle announced that she was going to leave her husband, taking with her their joint savings. Soon after, she disappeared from the London scene. So he killed her, I'm assuming. That's what that sounds like. Sounds like she's dead. Like, if I had to guess, I think he killed her. I lost my place. Damn it. Oh, there it is. The day after Belle had given a dinner party at their house on January 31st, 1910, Crippen announced to her music hall friends that she had left him and returned to America with one of her lovers. In the meantime, he moved his secretary and mistress. Oh, so he also had a mistress? Ethel Leneve into the house. But several of Belle's friends became suspicious when she was wearing items of Belle's jewelry. As the whispers became louder, the couple left London for Brussels and then Antwerp in Belgium, before taking a ship to North America. Crippen had told the police that he had heard that Belle had died soon after arriving in America and had already been cremated, which aroused their suspicions even further. They had already searched the Hilldrop Crescent house once and found nothing, but with the couple away, they returned and searched it 3 more times. The evidence. Only on the 4th search did they find the partial remains of a human body buried beneath the cellar floor, but it was impossible to establish the identity immediately as the head, limbs, and most of the skeleton were missing. Yeah? That would be difficult. So what did you find? If all the limbs and the head and most of the skeleton were missing, what the fuck did you find? A knee? Like what did you... What? That... Ribs? There's not a whole lot left. Finally, the Home Office pathologist, Sir Bernard Spilsbury, hey, is that guy going to be a recurring character? Was able to establish that the remains were those of Belle from a patch of abdominal skin bearing a healed scar from an operation. He also found traces of hyoscine, a poison which produced symptoms resembling those of heart failure, but which was used by doctors in small doses to relieve anxiety and travel sickness. Jesus Christ, that's a very scary medicine. Jay, take a little bit of this to relieve your anxiety. Don't take too much, though, because it will stop your heart. Then you have no anxiety. When you can't be scared of nothing if you're dead. Let's see. All this evidence pointed directly at Crippen, and the police began to hunt for the fugitive couple. They were already crossing the Atlantic on the steamship Montrose, posing as father and son. Father and son? Did I miss something? This was the... Hold on. Ethel was posing as his son? That's interesting. The captain became suspicious by their unduly affectionate behavior and went so far as to radio a message to the police back in England. There was just time for Chief Inspector Dew of Scotland Yard, who had originally questioned Crippen after Bell's disappearance, to catch a faster ship, which brought him to Canada before the Montrose docked. Posing as a Canadian pilot, he boarded the ship off the Canadian coast and arrested the couple. Both were put on trial for Bell's murder. Ethel Leneuve was acquitted, but Crippen was found guilty and hanged.
Want to know the secret to making this?
Joe, shut up! I don't want to know no secrets from YouTube. Okay, back to fire. Fire good. Fire good. And they hanged him. Had they decided to sail on an American ship direct to the USA rather than via Canada, Dew would have been powerless to arrest them, and only long and elaborate extradition procedures could have brought Crippen, still an American citizen, back to his adopted country to stand trial. And even then, if you stand trial, the United States can get involved because that's a citizen of another country. But it sounds like y'all had it worked out, and we were just like, we're just not going to get involved in that. That's a bunch of paperwork. A lot of times that's what it comes down to. People just not wanting to file paperwork. It's like, just let them die. I don't want to stay up all night filling shit out. Let them die. I got better shit to do. It's sad how accurate that is. How many of these are in? Well, that one's pretty recent. That says 2006. 91. That's 1889. That's not recent. Accidental poisoning? Gosport, Hampshire, UK. July 22nd, 1955. John and Janet Armstrong. Victim was Terrence Armstrong. An overdose on Seconal tablets? What's Seconal? Crime. John and Janet Armstrong's infant son, Terrence, was only 5 months old when he died on July... Oh, it was his fucking kid? Or was their kid? They killed him? When he died on July 22nd, 1955 in Gosport, Hampshire, near the Naval Hospital where the father served as a sick birth attendant. It seemed that he had eaten the bright red berries of a laurel tree in the family's garden, under which his pram had been left on the afternoon of his death. The postmortem showed his stomach contained red skins similar to the berries, and the cause of this tragic and premature death appeared to be accidental. Except that his young parents had apparently been dogged by such misfortune. Their other son, 3-month-old Stephen, had died of the spring of 1954, while their 3-year-old daughter, Pamela, had been rushed to the hospital just 2 months before Terrence's death with an unexplained but serious illness that she only narrowly survived. Why are they killing all their kids? What the fuck is wrong with these people? The parents seemed strangely indifferent to their loss. Yeah, because they're killing their own kids. It'd be weird if they cared. Usually, when you care about someone, you don't want to kill them. So that tends to be how that works. The parents seemed strangely indifferent to their loss. The pathologist who had carried out the post-mortem, Dr. Harold Miller, had admittedly found what at first appeared to be the shells of laurel berries in the baby's throat and stomach. He had placed one of these skins in a container of formaldehyde and the rest of the baby's stomach contents in another bottle, and left both in the pathology laboratory refrigerator. When he examined them again later, he found the skins had dissolved, which which suggested they were not natural berries at all. The evidence. Dr. Miller wasted no time in sending the samples together with the baby's pillow and feeding bottle to a specialist toxicology laboratory. They found that what appeared to be berry skins were in reality traces of cornstarch and a red dye called eosin, or whatever. There was no trace of any berries, though there was no evidence of any identifiable poison either. On the other hand, the combination suggested to the doctor that the red gelatin-covered tablets of a powerful barbiturate called Seconal. So as a check, he dissolved some tablets of the drug in gastric juices. They broke down to produce the same residue in his samples. This in of itself was not proof that little Terrence had been fed Seconal, though even a small dose of the drug would have been enough to kill him, as well as explaining the symptoms leading up to his death: listlessness, difficulty in breathing, and the blue color of the face. Dr. Miller sent the samples to Scotland Yard Forensics Laboratory, where a long series of painstaking tests found minute samples of Seconal in the stomach contents on the baby and on the baby's pillow, where he had vomited in distress. Aware that the other two children had suffered similar symptoms in their illnesses, police exhumed the body of Stephen Armstrong, but found that he was too decayed to reveal any specific poison in remains. They also established that 50 Seconal tablets were missing from the hospital ward where John Armstrong had worked, but there was still no proof that Seconal tablets had been brought to the house and given to the boy. The outcome. The truth was finally revealed a year later when Janet Armstrong gained a legal separation owing to her husband's cruelty. She then told police her husband had brought Seconal tablets home, and then after the baby's death, he had forced her to dispose of the rest of the tablets. Both were put on trial in November 1956, and each ended up blaming the other. Finally, John Armstrong was sentenced to death for the murder of his son, and his wife was acquitted. A month later, she admitted she had given Terrence the fatal tablet, as the couple decided they could not afford to have any more children. But her husband's sentence had by then been changed to life imprisonment. Hold on, but did she go to jail? It said she was acquitted, but then she admitted after, so then... You're really leaving a lot out of these stories. There's a lot more questions here. Also, did they poison that other kid? There was 3 children. 2 died. 1 didn't. 1 lived. There are far too many questions. Far too many questions that they're not asking. Or they don't seem to care about answers. They're just like, let's get on to the next one. We got a few more stories in this section. No, but seriously, what the fuck? Uh-oh. What's happening to the upload? The upload seems to be exploding. We hate when the upload explodes. We're actually not a fan of that at all. Makes our fire sad. Oh my god, it's almost 11? What the fuck? I didn't do it. Can I say I'm a dirty old man? If you're not a dirty old man around your partner, do you even love them? That's right, I'll growl at you all day, baby. Polonium Trail. I don't know what polonium is. London, UK, November 2006. Culprit as yet unsolved. Polonium poisoning. Victim was Alexander Levenetko. Oh, is this the one the KGB got? I think this is the one they got. The KGB got him with the radiation gun. Alexander Litvinenko was a prominent Russian defector living in London with his wife and teenage son. He had formerly worked for the KGB before the breakup of the Soviet Union, but had come under fierce criticism for failing to purge the intelligence service of corruption and links to organized crime. Since moving to the West, he had become an increasingly vocal critic of the leadership of Russian President Vladimir Putin for what he saw as the erosion of freedom in his homeland. His outspoken claims of the Russian government's complicity in the deaths of other dissidents brought him an increasingly high-profile role in the London expatriate community, and he was known to have concerns about the possibility of action against him by the FSB, the KGB successor as the Russian intelligence service. The case. On November 11, 2006, he was due to meet an Italian academic named Mario Scaramella at a Japanese sushi bar called Itsu. He planned to hand Scaramella information on the shooting of investigative journalist Anna Politkovskaya. Oh my God. The first names are always so easy, and then last names are just nuts. Anna Politkovskaya. Oh, Jesus. Politkovskaya in Moscow, and also to discuss rumors that both Litvinenko and Scaramella had appeared on a current FSB hit list. Later that day, he was due to meet 3 Russian contacts in the Pine Bar of the Millennium Hotel. Oh, okay, these names just get harder. Vyeskolov, Sokolenko, Dmitry Kelton, and Andrei Lugovoy. Might be Lugovoy, a former KGB colleague. Both meetings appeared to run according to plan, but that evening at his home in Muswell Hill, Litvinenko felt increasingly ill and was repeatedly sick. He was taken to hospital after 3 days of increasing stomach pains, where his condition continued to deteriorate. 3 weeks after the onset of his mysterious symptoms, he was dead. Tests on Litvinenko's body showed the presence of a highly toxic and unusual substance in his urine, polonium-210, a strong emitter of lethal alpha radiation if absorbed into lethal alpha radiation if absorbed into a victim's body through the contamination of food or drink. Police found traces of the material at his home and at the sites of both meetings. The net was spread more widely as traces showed up at both hospitals where Litvinenko had been treated, and at the London office of exiled Russian business tycoons Boris Berezovsky, and 2 airliners which had carried out flights between Moscow and London. The use of polonium-210 carried several implications. It is quick and effective, but very easy to smuggle, as its radiation is easily contained, except when shaken into the body. Or taken into the body. Shaken into the body? What the fuck would that even be? And it is almost impossible to procure, except for someone with official power to obtain supplies from a nuclear power station or another working reactor. The outcome. At first, because of the contamination at the sushi bar, Scaramella came under suspicion until it emerged that Litvinenko had a meeting with his Russian contacts there 2 weeks earlier. All the other signs therefore pointed to the Russian government, or at least the FSB, as a classic trilogy of motive: silencing an outspoken critic, and the means, access to nuclear reactors, and the opportunity, spiking Litvinenko's food or drink with the poison at one of the several meetings. Furthermore, the Russian intelligence services had a long track record in assassinating those seen as enemies of the state in a range of overseas countries. Meanwhile, applications have been made to extradite Andrei Lugovoy, but the Russians have refused on the grounds that their constitution expressly forbids the extradition of Russian citizens. Lugovoy and his colleagues insist that they are innocent of any involvement in the death of Litvinenko, and the affair promises to cause a deeper than usual chill in Anglo-Russian relations. I guess there's just no more of that. Just like, yep, they probably killed him. We don't know, though. That's as far as you're getting. Though in that other story, there should have been more follow-up. It's like, oh, she got acquitted and didn't go to jail. And then later was like, I gave him the pills. Did she go to jail? Or did you give her a reality show? What? Like, what? There's a lot of fucking emptiness there. A lot of unanswered questions. Fallen Tycoon. At sea, southwest of Spain. November 5th, 1991. Accidental death. Victim was Robert Maxwell, and the cause of death was accidental drowning. Accidental drowning is not a crime. That's just an unfortunate thing that happens sometimes. Or a lot at Ladyburg Lake. But we don't talk about that. The crime. The flamboyant Robert Maxwell had come to dominate the British and U.S. media industries, having built up a huge and lucrative holdings in newspapers and publishing, which funded the most lavish of lifestyles. Both Jan Ludwig Huck of Czechoslovakia in 1923, his shadowy born Jan Ludwig Huck in Czechoslovakia in 1923, his shadowy past ensured he was followed by every kind of rumor, from a heroic wartime career to involvement in the murky world of espionage through links with the Israeli intelligence service, the Mossad. He had made a host of enemies during the course of his life. He'd served in the British Army and later became a Labour MP for 6 years, though his publishing empire appeared to stand on ever shakier foundations. In 1991, he was cruising southwest of Spain aboard his huge motor yacht, the Lady Ghislaine. Ghislaine? Ghislaine? Is that how that's pronounced? Because that's unfortunate. Or Ghislaine. Maybe it's Ghislaine. I like to think it's the Ghislaine. He was last seen on deck before retiring at the end of the evening on the 5th. The next morning, the crew of the vessel could find no sign of him, and a widespread search had begun. His body was finally found 12 hours later, floating in the sea of off the Canary Islands, and immediately the speculation began. Had he fallen, or was he pushed? Could be both. He can be pushed and then fall. It's possible. The evidence. Maxwell had vanished overboard while the vessel was in Spanish territorial waters, so the investigation failed to the Spanish authorities. The distinction should have been relatively simple. If he had been assassinated, it seemed highly likely he would have been dead on entering the water. If he had fallen into the sea, he would have been alive on hitting the water, and then there should have been clear evidence of drowning. In fact, the distinction was blurred, entirely in accord with Maxwell's often mysterious life and history. There is a simple test, the simple test is, can you read? The answer may shock you. When a person drowns, microscopic organisms called diatoms, which exist in both salt and fresh water, are absorbed into the body tissues along with the water. When tissue samples are dissolved in the acid, the silica skeletons of diatoms can clearly be seen under a microscope. Maxwell's blood and body tissues showed the presence of diatoms, and this at least was evidence that he had been alive when he hit the water, and had drowned soon afterwards. Moreover, the postmortem showed no other signs of injuries to suggest that he had been attacked or pushed over the rail while he was alive. However, his lungs were not full of seawater, as they normally would be in a drowning victim. Instead, the investigators concluded that he had been a victim of a condition called dry drowning, a spasm of the That fucking scared me. Oh, it didn't pop up on the screen. Why didn't it? The sound did, but the fucking... Where are the alerts? Oh, did I take the alerts off of this? I heard the sound, but I didn't see them. Well, good. I'm glad you're here and actually using the fucking points. But hold on. Where are the... Alerts. Maury, do another alert. I want to see if this is working. Channel points, or I don't know, maybe give me money. Those work too. Just put that there. We'll lock that down. Guess we can also add the cup. We can put like the cup here. Just off in the corner. You have no money. Why is everyone I'm attracted to poor? I did the highlight. Don't do the do one of the alerts that pops up on the screen. Hay should. Okay, there we go. I still forgot to put a sound for hay. Alright. It's good to know the sounds work. Even if I forgot to fucking put them there. You bitch. Victim of dry drowning. A spasm of the larynx caused by the shock of hitting the water, bringing about a huge increase in blood pressure and causing the heart to stop. The outcome. The balance of probabilities seemed to show Maxwell had not been the victim of a murder attempt, which was impossible to prove. What was impossible to prove was whether he lost his balance and accidentally fell across the rail and into the water, or whether his growing business problems prompted him to end his life. Certainly, his death caused the collapse of his business empire, and the emergence of certain details, like the looting of company pensions funds, effectively destroyed what was left of his reputation and ended in his son's standing trial for fraud over decision-taking and running Maxwell's companies. Which one of these true crime scenarios should I use on your cat? Because that's what I'm going to do, Maury. Ooh, body in the trunk. That's a good one. I'm going to put brain in the trunk. No, I'm going to put brain in the jar. That's what's worse, the trunk or the jar. And French fries going in the air fryer. We all know that. Gonna make them nice and crispy. Got that nice fat layer. Crisp it right up. Little kitty chicharron. It'll be delicious. Well, Maury, I don't know if you've... This is a book of true crime. I think if I put him in the trunk, he's going to die. That's how that's going to work. Since it's called Body in a Trunk. I'm not putting him in there for fun. You have vexed me, so I'm taking your cats from you. That's how that's going to work. No, I would never do that. Possibly. 1889. We're going back a ways. Body in a trunk. Paris, France. July 27th, 1889. The culprits are Michel, maybe Michel, Hérode, and Gabriel Bompard. I hate the French. The victim. Clarify what that I'm on stream. That I'm gonna kill your cat? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just, I'm gonna put it in my schedule. Not in game, IRL. I'm not a bitch. I'm gonna eat him. Put him in that air fryer right over there, right off camera. I'll cook him up. I don't know how to... What, Toussaint? Toussaint Augustin Goff. Fuck the French. The crime. On July 27th, 1889, a Parisian bailiff named Toussaint, I'm not reading that whole fucking name, was reported missing. On August 15th, a road mender passing through the hamlet of Millery, south of Lyon, noticed a terrible smell rising from the bushes along the riverbank. There he found a badly decomposed body tied up in a cloth. The corpse was taken to the morgue in Lyon, but there was nothing to reveal its identity. When he When the find was reported to the head detective of the Paris police, M. Goron, he thought this might be Goof, whatever. Gaston and the missing man's brother-in-law went to identify the remains. He did not recognize the corpse, but as its hair and beard was black, it could not be Goff, who had a bright chestnut-colored hair. 2 days later, the remains of a cabin trunk were found nearby, also smelling of decomposition, with a label showing it had been sent by a train from Paris to Lyon on the day of Goff had been reported missing, and a key found near the body fitted the lock. The case. The corpse was already buried when Goron visited Lyon, but the pathologist had kept some of the victim's black hair. When this was rinsed in distilled water, the black dissolved, revealing a natural chestnut color. Goron was then able to have the body exhumed and re-examined. A defect of the right knee, together with a missing tooth and an old ankle injury, proved it was Goff. It also showed he had been strangled. But who had killed him? A colleague revealed that there was another person with links to the bankruptcy world, one Michel Arod, and disappeared from Paris the same time with his mistress, Gabrielle Bompard. The police reassembled the trunk and put it on show in the city morgue. At the end of the year, a letter arrived from the boarding house keeper in London's Gower Street, who said that Arod and Bompard had stayed there in July. In addition, it was revealed that the two people matching the description had bought a trunk in a shop in Hudson Road before returning to France. The evidence. In January 1890, Goron had a letter from Arod. Fucking French. Had a letter the very next day, a letter in New York protesting his innocence and blaming his former mistress. The very next day, Bompard reported to the Paris police, but merely put the blame on Arod. She was arrested and agents were sent to track down the missing Arod, who was eventually discovered in Havana and brought back to Paris to appear before... Havana, Cuba? Or is there Havana, France? Because that dude was in Cuba, damn. Brought back to Paris to appear before the examining magistrate on July 1st, 1890, almost a year after the murder. The couple admitted they were destitute and had planned for Bompard to lure a victim to a secluded apartment where they would kill and rob him. They found a ground floor flat in the Rue Tronson Decoudray and, on their London visit, bought the trunk and a pulley and a length of rope and some canvas, which Bompard sewed into a bag to contain the corpse. The pulley was fixed to a cross beam above the bed, and they chose their victim with care. Arod and Goff had a friend in common who revealed that on the Friday nights, Goff would try to pick up a woman and spend the night with. This would make it fairly easy for Bompard to lure him to the flat. There, Arod would hide behind a curtain. When Goff was distracted, he would slip a rope around his neck and haul him up over the pulley until he was throttled. That's a lot of... It's like a fucking Rube Goldberg contraption of death. The murder went according to plan, but they found little of value on the corpse. Arod went into Goff's office but missed 14,000 francs hidden under papers. Okay, so you're telling me they went through all that bullshit. They were able to build this contraption out of nothing, but they couldn't look under some fucking papers? Were they blind? What? 14,000 francs hidden under paper. All they could do was strip the body, place it in the bag, and lock it in the trunk. It was then sent to Lyon, where they collected it, dumped the body in the trunk, and fled to America before it was discovered. Each blamed the other for the decisive role in murdering Goff. Bompard was finally sentenced to 20 years in prison, and Arod was executed. That didn't seem fair. They both did it. One person gets 20 years, the other person gets killed. That's a little fucked. That doesn't seem just. Gotta give him points for ingenuity, though. Take away points for not being able to fucking look under a piece of paper. I think if I was looking for money, I'd look under some paper. That's just me, though. Apparently, I'm some sort of fucking super genius in these parts. I swear, every day I find out just how smart I am, and it scares me, because I don't think I'm that smart. I don't think I'm that smart. It's just the world seems to be full of fucking idiots, and that is terrifying. Wanna look at some porn? All of a sudden the view counter goes up. 4 hours, 5 minutes. Oh joy. Ah, Discord. No, keep playing the fire. How long have I been reading? I played Katamari for over 2 hours. I've been reading that long, haven't I? When did I switch over to reading stream mode? I don't remember. Let me look at something. Give me... No, not Twitch. Guess I can just open this up here. Thank you. Open you back up. Give me Bluesky. Give me the Bluesky. Oh, okay. Where's my profile? It's about an hour or so. And I finished part 1 of this book, so that's fun. Well, because I posted what I do, so, you know. It's called trying to build a brand, Maury, but you wouldn't know anything about that. All you do is fucking work on your stupid postal dating sim that nobody plays. That was mean, I'm sorry. People do play it, and it confuses me. I don't get it. I don't want to fuck the postal guy. He doesn't... I've played those games. There's not really a whole lot that screams fuckable about the postal guy. You know, maybe that whole scene where he, like, opens the door and goes home sweet home in front of a giant bucket filled with jizz. That doesn't scream, you know, husband material, but whatever. I'm gonna have to play your fucking dating sim on stream, ain't I? And then people are gonna come in the chat and be like, what the fuck is this? Oh, Maury's in the ad dungeon. Ha! Get ads, bitch! That's why you gotta subscribe. Did Emily not stream today? Well, I mean, we're still in the holidays. That makes sense. People have lives, unlike me. They usually are doing stuff on Monday. Interesting. Well, I guess that's sort of good. I didn't want to stream while they stream. I like to hop in, support, do stuff. Because I support my friends. That's what I do. That's what I do. A stir. While we're in ads, let's take a break, take some drinks. Maybe get a sucker. You gotta like the fire, you gotta like the ambiance. I'll take a bubble. cool guy sucker. I'm a cool dude with a loose moose. Oh, my family's funny. When they're not horribly depressing or hurtful, they are funny. That's what Candy used to say when she was a little kid, because there was a commercial of Chester Cheetah. He'd say he was a cool dude with a loose mood, and Candy would say, I'm a cool dude with a loose moose, and Dad has been repeating that for like 40 years. And it's like only me, certain people in my family, and then also my ex-wife would say that. I wonder, actually, it's kind of funny. I wonder if she probably still says that to people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because I know she used to do it when we were together. She'd tell me about it. Be like, yeah, people don't get our stupid inside jokes. I'm like, yeah, that's why they're fucking inside jokes. That's how that works. Can't just go around saying cool dude and loose moose and not expect people to fucking look at you. Well, get a Twitch subscription. You don't have to be in ads, dude. You okay? What'd you do? Dadgum Scarlet scaring me. Like they're trying to break free again. Well, I just pulled that out of that sucker. I was talking how a lot of my old sayings come from my family, because my older siblings used to say shit weird when they were young. My dad still repeats them. So there was a Cheetos commercial with Chester Cheetah. He'd say, I'm a cool dude with a loose mood. And my sister repeated it as, I'm a cool dude with a loose moose. And my dad thought that was funny and has been saying that for 40 years. And then I also say it because I think it's funny. And I also imparted that on my ex, who also thought that was funny and says it. And I was talking about, I wonder if they still say it. Because they would do that a lot. They would do that. They would do, I don't know if they did Frittart. That was another thing. My Frittart is a guitar for whatever reason. Hopperator is a grasshopper. There's a do, which is just something I still do that as a vocal stem when I'm thinking, and that comes from my brother trying to sing into like, there's this old home movie. My brother, he gets like this guitar that has like a microphone on it, and he's like 8 maybe. No, maybe younger than that. And he starts singing into the microphone and doesn't know what to say, so he goes, a doot, doot, doot. And my dad would do that all the time. And then I also do it. It's like a rite of passage. Now we're just kind of sitting here because it's just chatting. That's what all the people do on Twitch now. We don't play video games. Fuck video games. We just sit and chat. So it's kind of hard to do when nobody's here. And sometimes it's good and your boyfriend shows up and you get to chat with them until they fall asleep with a fucking fat cat. I'm not mad. But it could be. Could be real mad. God, I wonder what just crazy misinformation this book's gonna have in it. Like, the investigation wasn't even over yet. I mean, the bodies were still warm by the time this book came out. I can't wait. There's gonna be some dumb shit in this. Now, I like that apparently it does background on the cult, but, like, the aftermath and what caused it and everything, a lot of that we didn't know until well after it happened because of a giant government investigation. Your couch is okay. It's sort of comfortable. It's a 6 out of 10. I've been on more comfortable couches. You should get a swing. You should get like a couch swing. Or here's what we'll do. We're gonna go to like the UT surplus store, and I'm gonna completely redecorate your living room. I'm gonna turn it to like a locker room. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna do it. Stop being gay in my chat. I told Ren to watch Pluribus. Because everybody should fucking watch Pluribus. Pluribus is awesome. Ain't that right? What do you need an M for? I heard the word blood, so that's... I don't like the sound of that. Huh? It's on the floor? Ew! Bleeding on my floor? These conditions I'm expected to live in. Hope Anna's been okay. No, Emily was doing some Just Chatting stream, was doing the was reading Reddit stories with the Bigfoot guy. So stupid. Fucking Bigfoot guy. What? We're... Ray's going live on very late on a Sunday night. He usually doesn't do that. Or it's not Sunday. It's Monday. Got my days all fucked up. But either way, it's a late, very late. He usually doesn't stream that late. Of course you would like Manusos. He's an asshole. Maury, why do you like problematic men? Don't say shit about me. I'll kick your ass. You hush up too. What? You quit making noises over there. I'll make you make some noises. Live on stream. No, you stay over there. You can show your hand. That's it. I'm not. Fuck off. You like the postal dude. You like a guy who has a jizz bucket. At least I like stuff that makes sense, like thick goth women. Scarlett agrees. Oh, what, you don't want a thick goth dommy mommy? I guess I'll tell them to leave then. I'm not problematic. You shut up.
I feel like everybody's problematic. But there's no person that's not problematic.
That's it. I'm going down the alt-right pipeline. You did it. You pushed me there. We are Charlie Kirk now. I'm gonna get the blood wall like Asmongold. eat roaches or whatever. It's crazy that dude's rich. And that dude was rich before he got famous. And he's like infested with roaches, and has like his gums bleed, and he wipes on the wall. He had like a jizz sock or something that was an alarm clock because he would wake up because it was dead rat or something. He would wake him up because it would warm up in his room and it'd start smelling bad, and the smell would wake him up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sounds like something you'd do.
What? Ew. No.
A dead rat fall on him on stream? I don't know if it fell on him on stream. I know some roaches got on him on stream. At this point, I'm just waiting for him to like pick one up and just eat it.
Good protein.
It'd be like snack.
Good protein.
See, you. Shut up.
In some cultures, people do eat insects like that.
Yeah, but they don't let them crawl around all on their shit.
Yeah, 'cause they're eating. In some country, I can't remember where it was, but my mom would talk about all the time, is that people take their big old tarantulas and they fry them up and eat them
Yeah.
because they're huge. And then if you fry them up enough, they're like.
I will leave you if you eat a tarantula.
Well, I would never do that. 'cause
I
I'm
will.
scared.
I will leave you.
Maybe a cockroach.
No.
Maybe a rat,
No.
but not a spider. Those are scary.
None of them.
I've heard you can actually eat snake.
Well, yeah, you can eat snake. It's a fucking snake.
Probably wouldn't get a lot of meat off.
Depends on how big snake is.
I wonder if somebody's eaten anaconda before. You get a lot of.
Will you shut up about them damn anacondas?
I love them. They look like dogs.
They do not look like dogs. They look like a fucking snake.
No, when they're in the water and moving around, they look like dogs.
They look like a snake that's in the water. What do you mean look like a dog?
No, it's head.
Snake. Big snake
It
head.
looks like a dog.
It looks like a big snake head. It look like no goddamn dog. That's why I don't let you around the dogs. Ugh. 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 You're gonna upset Frank with that type of talk. Frank is the armadillo that lives outside. Probably outside digging holes right now. That is what he does. It's what he does best. He digs holes.
You can also eat iguanas. People eat them all.
I guess you could fucking eat anything that you put your mind to it.
No, like it's a whole thing that people just eat iguanas because they're so common and they're also like extremely big. So you just pick them up.
You're gonna try to eat Frank, aren't you? You know. You leave him alone. He's precious. Precious. Got little whiskers. Got furry belly. You leave him alone. Yeah, Kit was going through a rough time, so I sent them pictures of your cats, Maury. Especially that little shitter French fry. His little shit face. Look at him. Looks like a shit face. Shit face. Stupid shit face cat. Look at this. Look at this shit face cat. Look at the shitter. Look at the shitter. Look at them. Look at the shitter. Big shitter. Look at him. Look at these. This one here, stupid. This one here, stupider. Look at the stupid shit eating face. Look, bastard. Ugly. It's ugly. Because he's ugly. That's what happens when you're ugly. You always look mad. It's ugly.
I love brain.
Look at his bald spot. Big old bald spot.
That's so.
He's bald. Bald!
He's
He's bald.
very friendly.
Bald.
They're so friendly.
Rogaine cat. Rogaine.
He's so friendly. He lets me
Fucker. Right here. Oh, shit on your stuff. Look at him with shit tail. Bastard.
I always try to.
The
I-
gay shark. Gay shark.
I want to pet the cats since I'm over,
Well, then pet him.
but no. 'Cause
Look at this
I
fucker.
want to take him home.
This fucker. Bitch. He'll shit on your stuff. I hate him. Don't trust his cute feet. Don't trust his cute feet. They got shit on them. Oh God, that's a lot of hair. Maury, you should really clean. This is disgusting. Look at all this. Ew. You sleep in that. Probably jizz in there too. You don't know. Probably like the postal guy. Boogers and stuff.
Oh, a booger wall.
His boogers.
I've heard of people having a booger wall. Yeah.
Look at this. The boogers. Stupid shit cats. Bunch of shitters. Bunch of shit cats. And go back to the reading one. Bunch of shitters. I need to make a reading one where I flip the screens. Oh, my ear itches. I guess I technically already have that. Because the retro scene is basically that. I just need to have one with the fucking camera there. Stupid shit cats. Well, you washed your sheets and your blankets. Too bad I can't come over because it's all the ice. Well, second I leave, it's going to start icing again. It iced a few different times today. There was a lot of sleet. It's actually worse when it's not that cold out. Because the ice won't stick to the road, but it'll stick to each other. So you can get a layer of ice on the road that if your car drives over it, the ice will just slide across the road with your car, and there's nothing you can do. It's good stuff. You bitch. Man, Mondays are so empty without my emotional support lesbian that I torture in Minecraft. Gotta admit, it's fun to blow up your friends with creepers and summon withers. It is very addictive to just do that. I didn't put that together. Look, I didn't make the system. I didn't pass the law. I didn't make the rules. I just enforce them. I just use and abuse them to make myself feel better. That's just how this works. I can't say that. No. I do have a bit of a filter on my brain. Thank God. I'd be in so much more fucking trouble than I already get if I didn't have a little bit of a filter. Because, fuck, I was going to say something really stupid. That it would have been funny. But if it is taken out of context, holy shit. You just shut up. Better be glad Scarlett has work tomorrow, so I can't come over there and just beat up your cats. Yeah, I'll do it. French fries got enough. He's got enough there. Hit him like a speed bag and just bounce back. Your cat's fat, is what I'm saying. It's a fat cat. He should be on a diet. Well, apparently he does have a diet. It's called everything. It's the everything diet. He eats everything. And then shits it out on your clothes. Doesn't like human food. I think that cat likes whatever the fuck it wants. That's just what that cat does. I think his preferences are made up. You know what? I actually probably could mess with this. Hopping up on the counter and getting forehead kisses. I've never seen him do that. Not once. That's fake news. That's fake news right there. Never seen it. Doesn't exist. I was gonna mess with my stream layout, and then I lost my train of thought. What the... I wanted to look at something. That window there is a little bit too small. I mean, it works for my... stuff. I can't talk. Let's see something. Go studio mode real fast. Give me a duplicate of this. would like to group. What the hell? Oh my god. Why did this do that? That actually works. I want to move this.
Monday.com,
Ah!
the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms.
Shut up, ads. We don't like you. Now I'm going to delete that. Where is... Ah, okay. Let me take the BRB screen off of that. Ah! Where is the cam? Okay, I guess we can unlock that real quick. I can make it. There we go. That works for that. And then when I want to replace it and put the other shit, I do that. Also, make sure that's locked down. Because most of the time when I do this, I want that. Right now I want this. Where is the... There should be another background one, but I guess I don't have it. Oh, remove the pet shit. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Ah. But I can't really use that there. At least not without fucking with some shit. I might be able to, like, put a filter on it. No, that won't work. Get rid of that. I think I'm using that same one here. So if I fuck with it, so just remove it. And then we'll just go. Just go new border or whatever. That should be. Would it be in stream stuff? No. Fuck. What folder did I put all this shit in? Stream directory? Oddly enough, not in stream directory. Where is... Shit. What's the other one? Is it in temps? Do I... Ah! That might be it. Whoop. And then we go to transform, edit transform. We want your size. We'll bring it in that way. Bring it down like this. Just keep hitting it until that bottom pops up. Sit down until that side shows up. Perfect. Come up a little bit more. Nice. Now we're going to lock that. So that's fine. We'll leave that alone. We want it in that group. Lock it. That way I can turn them both off just like that. Good. That's what I wanted. Make sure nothing else is fucked up. That's fine. That one's fine. That's the one I was just looking at. That's fine. That's fine for right now. Okay, good. So when I'm reading something that I want to show on screen, I'll just switch to that. Seems good. Seems to make sense. Ain't that right, Maury? You better still be watching, you little bastard. Or you don't get no more forehead kisses. Yeah, it should be good. I'm gonna lock all that down. That seems good. BRB seems good too. Alright, good, good, good. Of course, I don't think I have anything that I actually want to look up on the main screen, but if I did, I'd put it there. But why even have the little screen? Well, sometimes I might want to show you something, but small. Also, I can like flip it around and shit if I want to. Maybe if we're watching something that they don't let you actually wants you to watch or see. Yep, that's how that works. I thought about doing that. I mean, I've already done some commentary shit, but I've thought about, like, watching shit, having it in the little thing there. I guess it's over here. You point like over there. I guess I could use this hand. This hand's better over there, and maybe have it flipped, or maybe even black and white or something, just so it doesn't pick up. And then, like, watch some shit. Possibly. 'Tis possible. But yep, no more forehead kisses for Maury. That's what he gets. Them's the breaks. I don't know how to break it to you. I mean, I do. I just broke it to you. No more. But no, that's it. There's no hope. Your hope is gone. It's all lost. Going for almost 5 hours. Let me see. Tomorrow, just gotta figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Because tomorrow, I do need to record some more shit. So I only got one video in the what was I gonna say? I only got one video in the chamber. So which is way different than it used to be. I had so many fucking Outer Worlds videos. I'm so glad I just got those all out. But I got only one video left in the chamber, and that's one in Marvel's Midnight Suns, which I'm still playing through because that game's great. I'm gonna try to streamline more shit. I'm definitely gonna be playing more Mazerna Falls, but what I'm gonna play tomorrow, I might play No One Lives Forever because I think I'm nearing the end of that. Get a few more videos on that. That game's also great, and I love it. I actually would have kept playing it that day had it not crashed on me, but it did. It crashed hard. It does that, but the game's free because it's abandonware, so I'm not too mad about it. And when it's not crashing, it runs perfectly. Almost perfectly. Towards the end of the game, some stuff's getting weird. And it doesn't like ladders. I don't know what that's about. It has a weird thing with ladders. But other than that, I think that's all I'm going to focus on to try to knock out. And then once I beat a game, I delete it to make space. Because I'm not getting any new game. I'm not playing new stuff as it comes out like I used to. Just don't have the money for it. I downgraded the Game Pass. Which sucks. I lost some games I was currently doing series in. That really fucking sucked. But I got such a backlog of games. I mean, just so many fucking games. We can look at them. So many games that I gotta play. I mean, here you could see all these. Ignore the folder that says Big Porn EXE. Let's see. Steam says I have how many games? How many games does I have? $79 Steam games. How many have I played? When the fuck did I get Baldur's Gate? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Oh yeah, there's that cast game that I'm not ever gonna play again because it's AI bullshit. Let me switch to the other one. So this game was fun while it lasted. Apparently it's dead, but I wish it would come back or they'd do something to it because this thing's fucking incredible. I don't even think I've opened this. Apparently, oh no, I have 24 minutes of it. I don't remember that. Arma 3. Gotta love Arma. I played 6 hours of The Dark Descent. I don't remember doing that. It's that Backrooms game Emily made me play. It's fun if you have people to play with, but apparently she dropped that, so we're not playing that no more. Why is that even there? That shouldn't be there. I don't have that downloaded. I don't even have that in my library. Not playing this again. Actually, I need to remove this. Can I remove it? I did a video in it, and then before I decided to take a hardline stance. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Unmark is private. I wanted to hide it. Hide this game. Because you're never getting played again. Nexon. Probably not going to play that again. I might. I don't know if I'm going to do a series in it, but I might play it. Cry of Fear. One of these days, we're going to load that back up. DCU, which I still play all the time. I've yet to fucking download. I don't. Why this is even here. Remove from account. If anything, I'm going to play that on the Xbox. Deus Ex. This channel's had several different attempts at that. We're going to do it again one of these days. Doom 3. You know, I might play Doom 3 again just because I like fucking Doom 3. That's not true at all. I've actually played a lot of all the... Well... Something's not right here, because I've beaten Doom 3 multiple times on multiple devices. I've beaten it on Xbox, I've beaten it on Switch, I've beaten it on 360. Pretty sure I did PC. I think I have a video of me playing it on PC. I don't know if I'm ever going to finish Dream Daddy. We're going to get the Dreamfall chapters, because I fucking love The Longest Journey so much. EverQuest... We're not going back to that. Expendables is fun. Fallout New Vegas, of course. Apparently, I own this game like 4 different times. I found that out. Fear and Hunger. One of these days, we're going to go back. One of these days, we're going to go back. Holy shit. Gary's Mod is just awesome. It's infinite. The Forest. I think I'm going to do some long streams in that eventually. Why the fuck is that even? I don't even think you can play that game anymore. Hide that game. Guild Wars Reforged. Which I'm going to play more of that. Headliners. If I could ever have a crew to play with, I would. Half-Life. We're going to do a series in Half-Life and Half-Life 2 and all that again, because I play through those games pretty often. Okay, Steam. Can we... You know what? Steam doesn't want to take... I don't know what this game is. I've never once played it. I don't know why it's in my Steam library. Hide that game. Hitman 47. Eventually, I'll do a playthrough of that on stream. Already did Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing is a great game. Did H-Rot. That's a fucking great game. Longest Journey. I have been feeling like a great pull to play this game again. Or to play through it. All on stream. And I have to figure out how I want to do that video-wise for the YouTube channel. Because it's a long game. It's like, do I do hour-long videos? Do I just upload full streams? Like, what am I doing that? Because, like, otherwise, it's going to sit. Those videos are going to sit forever in that file and take up a lot of fucking space. Gigs at a time. No Room in Hell is fun. Oh, man. I've played more than 20 minutes of RuneScape. I'm kind of, like, forced to go through the Painkiller series since I bought all of them. You know, and I also started a series in Painkiller Black Edition, but there's just something like unfun about that Painkiller game. It's just not hooking me. But yeah, we're gonna play through all of this. I might do a playthrough of Party Hard. Party Hard's kind of fun. It's been a while though. One of these days I might jump back in to Path of Exile, but who knows? Phasmophobia. If I had people to play with. Project Zomboid, one of these days, I'm going to give that game a real, like, fair shake, but I keep bouncing off of it. Quake Champions, I have more than 9 minutes of Quake Champions, but I have it... I have Quake Champions through Xbox. So we can remove from the account. Yes, please. Ready or Not. As much as I love a lot of what that game does, I fucking hate that game. That game has frustrated me to my core. Repo's fun. Again, need a crew to play with. More RuneScape. Secret Rules Legends. I'm going to jump back into that one of these days because despite me not liking a lot about that game, then again, it's a very old game. It's gameplay loop. I say there's an addictiveness to the gameplay loop, but at the same time, don't like it. Like, it's not that fun, but its world, story, and writing is really fucking cool. I like it. I don't know why that Shatterline game's here. Move from account. That game is dead. I've played so much Civilization 2. Like, every time it's like, I haven't played that much Civ 5, and I look and it says total 201 hours. I'm like, that's... I mean, yeah, probably if you're doing Civ numbers, that's low. But that's a lot of fucking... I'm going to do some Civilization shit, and if you look here on my main screen, I have Civilization 3, 4, all of the bullshit. 3 and 4, and I also own 5. Sons of the Forest. I'm going to do that again. I have 15 hours in Sons of the Forest. I didn't realize I got that far in it. I already did Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Dark Forces. Did a video on it. I love Dark Forces. Might play through it again. Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. I ran into a problem. I remember originally playing through that. That's what stopped me. I don't remember what it was, but I remember there was something that stopped me. Then you got Mysteries of the Sith. I'm going to go revisit these and do a full series. That's also going to lead into Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, because those games are fucking awesome. One of these days, we're jumping in and actually going to play through those, because for whatever reason, I just have never played through them. Old Republic is awesome. I love the Old Republic. I love that MMO. That MMO is so fucking good. I keep restarting it, making new characters. Fuck Duel Links. System Shock, I'm not going to play it here. I'm going to continue it on the Xbox because I decided to buy 2 copies of it. System Shock 2. Love System Shock 2. Eventually going to get the one that's on console. This 20-hour researcher rescue game is interesting, and apparently he's reworking everything, so I'll revisit that. Don't know why War Thunder's here. I've never downloaded it. And then you got other stuff. So I got like over 70 games here to play. And then exit Steam, please. Just because it takes up a lot of fucking resources. And you got, of course, you got all the shit that's downloaded here. No One Lives Forever, No One Lives Forever 2, the fucking Time Splitters redo, a bunch of free games that I was given, and then I have 87 owned games. Only 15 which are installed right now on GOG. A lot of these I plan to... Well, there's a bunch that I can't play. That I can't even click on without getting banned. But I want to play them. I wonder... I could probably do something on Patreon. 'Cause I would like to react to some of these games because I bet they're fucking funny. It's just, I was about to say, do I own System Shock a third time? No, that's the demo. All the Hitman games, play through them. The Thief games, gotta do playthroughs of them. Love fucking Thief. One of the things I was trying to put in the pipeline was going through all the Tomb Raider games. Finishing the Still Life series would be fun, but I think that game might get you banned. Well, the first game might. I don't know about Postmortem or Still Life 2, but still, the first one might get you shadow banned. I definitely can't play that. I don't really want to play BioShock Infinite again, but I might do it. I have kind of wanted to play through all the Saints Row games again, though I've never played 4. I really loved 3, and I was like, I don't know if I want to go beyond 3, because 3 is so fucking good. Might do the Mafias. Or I did a full playthrough of the first remake thing. But I've never played Mafia 2. I did play 3, but... Ooh, 3 had some issues. Another World would be fun. The Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. That would be fun. Can't play that. Empty Shell looks interesting. Oh, looky there. It's Postal 2. All the Tomb Raiders. Fate of Atlantis. I didn't do a series in that, but I did stream a shit ton of that game. I might go back and redo that because I stopped playing it because of this weird bullshit maze that I was trapped in. Then, of course, the Legacy of Kain games that I got most of, and then I have the ones that I'm missing, I have emulated. I also have the emulated version of this as well. Eye of Iris, I've been looking into. Batman Arkham Origins, we're going to do. Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, we're going to play the N64 version, because I believe that's better. Again, Dreamfall. Shit, I own that twice, don't I? Why do I own this twice? I think this is all of them. I only own one of the chapters or something. The other, I fucking love The Longest Journey. But we gotta fucking Gothic eventually. I'm gonna run through the Fallout series. I'm gonna run through the Diablo series. This Blood West game's good. But yeah, there's a lot. So that's like 160 games right there. Not including shit on consoles. Not including the Epic Games shit. But there's only like 4 games there because they were free. Marathon. Though I might be too sad right now to go through Marathon. And then all my emulated shit. There's a lot. There's a lot to fucking play. So I don't need Game Pass except for stuff that I play that needs the online. So it's not like I'm hurting for games. So it's fine if I don't have it. But that's probably gonna what the next year is gonna look like. It's not a lot of new shit. It's gonna be me going through my backlog and then deleting it as I play it. So I have a very large backlog to get through. A quite large backlog. Is indeed quite large. I hate how small my hands are. I know. What do you think, Maury? You don't know because you're not even there. You bastard. You fat cat bastard. Oh, he's there. I gotta chastise you to make sure you're there. I'm looking at my Books Read catalog that I keep. I did not read as much as I did last year. I got 35 last year and only 28 this year. There's 2 that I'm pretty confident I'm not going to be able... I mean, it says 30, but there's 2 that I listed but didn't finish. Not because... don't complain about small... Shut up, Maury. I bet your hands are the same size as mine. I have really small hands. Cursed with these fucking small hands. I don't know why. It's just fucking my family's like that. My dad's hands are really small. I mean, more, you want to give me new games? I'll take new games. I fucking need Metroid Prime 4 for the Switch. I'm wanting to play the shit out of that. There's a lot of new shit I want. I'll make you a list. Anyway. But no, I got a bunch of games I'm going to play. I got lots and lots of stuff. Could also spend that money on a fucking Twitch subscription. Whatever. Look at the 2 things I didn't finish for the Spawn Compendium 1. Because that's certainly sitting at Maury's house. And then the Vampire Lestat. I plan to finish them eventually. I just didn't... I definitely am not going to be able to finish them before the end of the year. Now, I do think I can still get 30 books. Because I think there's 2 that I can finish. I think this, the Little Book of True Crime is pretty fast, and then I have another compendium of a comic that I think I could blow through. It's the Batman Who Laughs. I think I could blow through, and I'd get that to 30. But I didn't read as much as I did last year. I don't know why. I definitely had a lot more fucking time. But the best books I read this year... I mean, this might be recency bias, but The Rape of Nanking is an incredible fucking book. that everybody should read. They should teach that shit in school. But man, is it hard to read because of how just awful of the content of it, of what happened in Nanking, that what the Japanese did. It's just fucking. It's hard. It's hard to read. I had to put it down every 10 pages or so. But it's weird. It's hard to read because it's content, but it's actually really easy to read because of how it's written. It's engrossing. You feel bad for reading it. Like, this is a really good book. Unfortunately, it's about a terrible fucking horrific event that happened that no one really talks about. And that was by design. That's probably the best book I've read. Followed closely by The Exorcist. Apparently, that book is a horror classic for a reason. That book is incredible. Like, that book is legitimately incredible. The movie, everybody knows the movie's great. The book is a lot different than I thought it was going to be. And it's really fucking good. Oh yeah, Becoming the Boogeyman, because I read Chasing the Boogeyman last year, I think. Was also really good. It's, I thought it was just going to be a one-off. So Chasing the Boogeyman is written... It's not a true crime, but it's written like true crime. So it's, it's got the pictures and stuff like that. It's about chasing this killer. It's a very interesting story because they don't catch the guy because it's this guy telling about how he went back to his hometown after college and he was getting married, and all of a sudden these people started getting murdered, and he got caught up in it trying to figure out who it was, blah blah blah. And then it flashes forward like 20 or 30 years, and it's like they finally got him, and it's a harrowing story, but it's told like a true crime novel. But none of it's real. It's all fake. It's all fictionalized. But when you're reading it, it makes you think it's real for several times. But at the beginning and at the end, it tells you it's fake. Like, it's like, hey, none of this happened. Don't think like this is all like that. Like, a lot of the people in it are real. I'm real. The town's real, but this is fake. Like, this didn't happen. But it's an incredible book by Richard Chizmar, Chasing the Boogeyman, and it has a sequel called Becoming the Boogeyman, and it might be better. It's really fucking good, and it sets up a third book. I'm like, of all the things to become a trilogy of books, I did not expect this story to become a trilogy of books, because what's interesting about the second book, even a little bit of the first book, is since it gets really meta at times, and the second book really seems like it was inspired by Scream, because there's also being a movie being based off of his book but called Chasing the Boogeyman and all that, and it gets really interesting. I read Chasing the Boogeyman. Yeah, I read that in 2024, and then I read its sequel when I finally got a copy of it. That book is fucking incredible. Also read several volumes of Radiant Black. What I get, first 4 volumes. I need the rest of that. Radiant Black is incredible. Read that fucking comic book. Read that comic book. Radiant Black is incredible. That is the only thing that was able to fill, and it's by Image Comics, but that's the only thing that's really been able to fill the Invincible hole. Because I started that after finishing reading all of Invincible, and I was like, oh my god, I need something more like this. And nothing really hits. There's a lot of great comics, a lot of stuff that's way better than Invincible that I've read, and that's fantastic. But Invincible has a particular feel, and the way the story is told, and the characters and everything that I was wanting. And Radiant Black is like that. Radiant Black is fucking incredible. I also read the Batman Long Halloween time-honored classic, gave it 4 stars. Everybody knows about that. I might as well just read what I read this year. Streets of Laredo, the sequel to Lonesome Dove. Gave that a 4.5, and I had to think about that. That book is incredible. That's one of the most depressing fucking books I've ever read. And it is so sad, so horrendously violent. something I don't talk when people talk about Lonesome Doves, because my family all loved Lonesome Dove. It was a big deal when it came out in the 90s and they did the show. And while the show was great and sad and everything, I read the book last year, and holy fuck, that book, the show doesn't come close to the book. The show kind of shows a lot of what happened, but doesn't go into detail. Whereas the book is like, we're going to describe to you the literal gory details of how these kids get murdered at one point in time. And you're like, good Lord. And it's kind of a deconstruction of the Western. It's a great book. It's, holy shit, is it good. The sequel, I think, might be better. Though the first book is good, I was a little cool on it, because I do think it's a great book. But when I read it, I was like, this won the Pulitzer Prize. This seems like must have been a slow year for the Pulitzer. Because while I do think it was a great 4.5, maybe even 5 out of 5 book, and I do think about it all the time. I'm always thinking about Lonesome Dove. I didn't think it was that. Like when you think Pulitzer, you think it's something. Streets of Laredo. Holy shit! Now that book sticks with me, because that book is horrific in parts. But it's a good book. It's a good book. It makes me want to read the other 2 books, which are prequels. Because Streets of Laredo is the end of the series. I believe I have heard of Chew. That's the one where he eats brains, right? Eats people to solve mysteries. Yeah, but that book both pissed me off, but I think it's incredible. I think it might be better than Lonesome Dove. Batman Long Halloween, 4 out of 5 stars. It's a great, read it. It's a time-honored classic. Everybody knows about the Long Halloween by now. Play Nice, The Rise and Fall and Future of Blizzard by Jason Schreier. I gave that a 4. Fun read. Fun read. If you're interested at all about video game development bullshit. I do think he could have went a little bit harder. Seems like he might have been pulling his punches at points. But, because when the Blizzard Activision shit hit the fan, I read a lot of what actually happened. Horrifying details that are not in the book. And I'm like, you could write a book just about that. Especially how one person in particular is dead due to negligence on Blizzard's part. And you could write a whole story about that, and he kind of glossed over that, and I was like, that's a little fucked up. But it's still a good book. Masters of Doom, which came all the way back in like 2003, about how id Software got founded. It's interesting. I believe it's going to be very different, and I do have John Romero's own book that he wrote, Doom Guy, Life in First Person. I've yet to read it, but I have it sitting over there somewhere. And I wonder how different it's going to be. Because there's some things in that Masters of Doom book that's weird. Just really... just strange. Just some of the way it's written. Like the way he... just some nitpicks here and there that I don't think that writer actually knew what was being talked about. There's one point where he talks about a dirt bike, but describes it like a bicycle. And it's very confusing, but it's like, is he talking about a dirt bike? Is he talking about a mountain bike? He keeps using words to describe both, but there's a lot of difference between a motorcycle and a bicycle. There's a lot of difference. One of which being speed. Just like weird nitpicks, and then some of the computer jargon. It's like, I don't think this guy understands what he's writing. But he wrote a very compelling narrative. It's still fun, but it was written all the way back in 2003. id Software has done so much now, and I'm sure all these stories are way different and changed. It also doesn't paint them in the best light, so I don't even think it's necessarily trying to do that. I think it's actually trying to say, oh, wasn't this so cool that this happened? But when you read it with 2025 eyes, it's like, wow, that was abusive as shit. But I think it's interesting. id Software is interesting. I also have the New Testament on here, the NRSV, because I finally read through all that particular translation. Invincible Compendium 1, 2, and 3, 5 stars. Invincible is incredible. Everybody should read Invincible. Go read Invincible. Go do it. Go fucking read Invincible. Spawn Compendium 1, didn't finish. It's currently sitting on a shelf at Maury's. Batman 1 Dark Knight, interesting little one-shot story. Graphic novel, 3.4 stars out of 5. Some more religious stuff we don't need to get into. Radiant Black, 1 through 4, which is great. I read the first volume of Batman Rebirth, which is actually pretty interesting. I remember starting that back when I was buying the trades, and then like I fell off. So I was like, let me actually finish that storyline. So I got the volume, and it was good. More religious shit all the way down to number 22 till we get to Interview with a Vampire. That book is weird. That book is actually kind of hard to read. Fun read at parts, but long-winded and strange, and the movies and shows leave out a whole lot. Though with the new show, which is incredible, they're trying to add in aspects that got added later in the series because Anne Rice added certain powers to the vampires that we didn't know about in Interview, mainly because she didn't fucking intend for that to happen. She didn't intend for that to become a series. Interview was written in the 70s, and then later on you get the rest of the books. And I'm currently still reading Vampire Lestat. I'll finish it next year because I still got a lot to go because that book is long and very long-winded. Though I find it easier to read than Interview. Interview is a very interesting style. Also, doesn't really have chapters. It just kind of goes on until it stops and she decides to have like a break because it's all supposed to be like one long interview. And that can make it kind of hard to find a stopping point. And because of that, it makes it hard to find a starting point. So like when you put it down, you're kind of exhausted and you think about that. Like, oh man, when am I gonna, if I pick this up to read, when am I going to be able to stop? But it's good. I gave it 4 stars. More religious stuff. I read Wicked. Wow, that was not, did not expect that. Holy shit. Way different than the musical. Way different than the source material. But has both it and the musical have the exact same problem. Incredible first half. Incredible first half. Terrible second half. The second half of this book is awful. There's a lot of good shit in it that I actually like about that second half, though its ending sucked. Like everything, like a lot of it is just bad. But there's interesting shit, and that interesting shit makes you keep reading. And because it makes you think, oh, this could be as interesting as good as this first half, and it's just not. And that's why I got a 3 out of 5. If it was as good as its first half, it would have got a solid 4. 4 or 5, maybe even 5. But there's also shit in its first half that's fucking weird. That's just this, though, like just that shouldn't be there. I wanted to give it a 3, but there's some stuff in that first half that's so fucking good that it made me give it a 3.5 out of 5 stars. But yeah, that there's a reason people don't talk about the book as much. It's so weird, and hardly anyone in that story is likable. Like, everyone sucks. Like, it's really weird. And now, I'm one of the people that say not everyone has to be likable. And I don't necessarily think that's a knock against it. I think you can have people that are not likable. I think you can have complete, total assholes or villains as your main characters. That's not required of the story. However, if you're making a story that does seem to have a slant that she's like a victim or we should be on her side, you kind of have to give us reasons as to why we should be on her side. And everything about the fucking book is like, yeah, she sucks though. Like it's really interesting. Even before things go haywire, and you understand that technically she is way better than these literal genocidal maniacs. Even before we even get to that, she's just like, this is the person we're supposed to be rooting for. She kind of fucking sucks. And not even as, like, I developed a thick skin because people hated me kind of thing. But more as, like, do people not like you because you're green? Or do people not like you because you're a piece of shit? She's kind of a piece of shit. She's, like, mean to everybody. Becoming the Boogeyman, 4.5 out of 5 stars, because it's great. Introduction to Civil War and how to do it. Didn't give it a score because it's an interesting nonfiction work that is a compilation of articles written in a French magazine about revolution and shit in the 90s. And it's fascinating, but I don't know if you can give it a score. It's more just like educational material. Though some nonfiction stuff does get that, like The Rape of Nanking, which got 5 out of 5 stars. Everybody needs to go fucking read that, research that. At your own peril, because it's tough. But holy shit, is it incredible. Exorcist, 5 out of 5 stars. Book is incredible. And then Vampire Lestat, which I haven't finished yet. But I might be able to add 2 more to that list. Maybe. Possibly. I like to be one of those people that can read like a book a week, but it's just difficult. I got 38 last year. Or no, 35 last year. And only 28 this year. Alright, I guess I'll end the stream. There's no one here anyway. Bunch of fuckers. No, I've been talking for almost 5.5 hours. My voice is hoarse. So we're going to go raid someone. Who? Who is live that I know? I don't think I can raid Ray. I'm gonna Treyand. I thought his name was Treyland for the longest time. That's a fucking I, so that's Treyand? Interesting. He's playing World of Warcraft and there's drops enabled. So we'll go ahead and raid him. So we're going to raid out here on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, then the stream's just going to end. But for everyone else on Twitch, we're going to be going out. Actually, hold on. Is this... I don't... Actually, I thought this was a different guy. I don't remember who this is. I feel bad now. I don't remember who that is. Let's see. We can go Queenie Boo. She's streaming some Minecraft, so we'll raid them. So we thank y'all for watching, and we will see y'all in the next one as the raid gets going here in a few seconds. I think they're playing Minecraft with their wife. Looks like fun.